Happy New Year, everybody. We're back. Brand new year, 2025. We've got a brand new Splatfest here to play in Splatoon 3. So tonight, we're celebrating the new year with some FrostyFest. Let's jump straight in, because there's a lot to talk about. I haven't streamed in almost a full month, so I got a lot of catching up to do with everyone on both Twitch and YouTube here. So, first things first, let's talk about the theme of this set event. This is FrostyFest, the second one that we've had in the entirety of this game. The theme for this is what would make you the happiest. These are the options: money, experience, or presents. I'm on team experience for this one, and so far, I played only about, let's say, half an hour of this earlier today. I noticed that experience was definitely not pulling ahead. Presents took the sneak peek result, and now for the halftime result, let's see where we stack up. Money's taking first so far, so we got a lot of work to put in for team experience tonight. So there'll be a lot of busy games ahead of us. But now we have Tricolor available, and there's 2 maps for this one. So we'll see what they are here in a minute when the rotation list pops up. There we go. Current Splatfest stages. Let's see what we got. So Scorch Gorge, Barnacle, and Dime in the open set. Humpback and Crab Leg over in Pro. And now for the Tricolor. These stages are the same throughout the entire 24-hour stretch here. It's Eeltail Alley and Sturgeon Shipyard. Alright, so ironically enough, one of the first and one of the last Tricolor stages, both in rotation. And I use last very loosely because Eeltail showed up twice, but it was the last one before the major event that happened last year. Alright, that's it. So now let's take a look around the area. It's all festive. There are your 3 hosts. Shiver Fry and Big Man dressed up in their attires. I still love how Big Man especially looks because of the nice aesthetic of how he glows. Thanks to like the sparkles on his little fins now. Not to mention just everyone's costumes as a whole. They're all really, really good. I really wish the camera wouldn't just pulsate so much trying to get close to the hosts. So, we've seen FrostyFest before here in this world, but technically there's one area we never saw this aesthetic in, and that's over in Inkopolis Square. So, we'll be checking out all 3 of these plazas before we play any of the games. I am curious to see how the plaza's going to look during the last 24-hour stretch here, because it looked really nice just in the first 24 stretch. We got everything all decked out with some snowflake attire here. The screen is all iced up, which makes you feel cold on the inside. Got some snow falling from the sky. Very, very festive. Got plenty of holiday decorations around. The only missed opportunity I usually feel with this FrostyFest is that it comes after the holidays are all done. So, at this stage, most people, including myself, I don't have a Christmas tree behind me anymore. Throughout the whole month of December, I had a Christmas tree set up in this space, but now, nah. putting away stuff. Alright, so let's go to the plaza. And I mixed them up before. I meant to say Sonic Square. I always do that. It's been a bad habit of mine. So here's the actual plaza. This is from Splatoon 1. They're your hosts of this area, Callie and Marie, dressed up in their winter attire. And again, we see the snow falling from the sky, everything all decked out with snow, snowflakes, giant snowmen statues. Which I swear, these things get taller and taller in every square you go. Even the towers going into the multiplayer section, the deck of towers here, these are all themed for the event too. But now it's time for the actual new area. Because last time one of these events happened, Inkopolis Square was not available. So let's check out that area, because this is going to be really cool looking. I haven't really saw this area decked out in holiday specific setups like this in a very long time. And there it is. Lots of snow over there. Almost looks like a snow cone, but it's a snow tree. There's a disco ball in the middle. You got snow all in the top railing areas here. Probably looks a little dangerous to stand underneath them because of the icicles and all. Probably shouldn't stand right underneath the bridges. What I find interesting, though, is this. The costumes for Pearl Marina. They're in their costumes from the end of Octo expansion. So, they're not winter-themed costumes. These are specifically themed from one of their appearances already in Splatoon, which is, I feel like maybe more of a fitting thing they could have done for the Halloween-themed event and not the Christmas/New Year's-themed event, but alright, sure. Still a nice touch. Just gotta love how the area looks during the holiday season specifically too. Even the lighting over here makes this ground looks like it could be made of like ice. It's not, but the lighting makes it look like it could be. Well, let's do this. Let's jump straight in, play us some games. We must start out. First things first, get my thing at the terminal, whatever it could be. This way it's usually money. But now, more importantly, we gotta start things off by getting us a cash play. See what our daily pull can be from this machine. And it's chunks. So, that right there tells you, could be a good day. Getting abilities is usually better than like a stinking pack of stickers. Alright, so I'm gonna just jump straight into the tricolor specifically. But just like the other holiday theme ones, we got little extra things in our ink. So in this case, snowflakes. Even on the walls too, you'll see some stuff up here. Little ghost snowmen. Don't read too much into that. Ghosts in this season. But why? Hey Emma, how you doing? I appreciate the compliment, thank you. Glad you enjoy my stuff. Alright, here we go. Let's see, which map do we get? Because I prefer Sturgeon if I can pick. There you go. That's the one we want. Really? Wow. That guy barely gets that name across the sensor. I'm not even gonna try to read it, or you can put in that if you didn't notice, because I don't want to give that guy credit. Alright, at this point, just farm up my special immediately, because I'm using a set that has the ink strikes. Go away. Stay here, move it. Okay, my bomb got one of them. Take that. I don't want to grab that yet. Be very dangerous if I did. That's why. My teammate got a good amount of charge on it, so maybe now we can grab it faster. Be good. I will say, maybe the more aggressive one between us two on this attacking side, because I can do a lot more damage compared to a Big Swig. Big Swigs, they can do an insta-kill, it's just only with a vertical. So they're a little bit slower in killing. Alright, let's just push in. There you go, good. Okay, come on. Get back in there. I got 2 sets of hammers? Okay, well, it's a good thing I jumped out when I did. I had a feeling the other team would pull that hammer. That's good. Or that hammer. That signal. Hammers are still in the mind because of how many hammers we just had. Okay, got you. Got you. That's 2. Keep it going. So far, this is a good lead. Of all the people to be behind me, it had to be the guy with his Ultra Stamp out. Shot them not dead from that. Okay, that shot I expected, but the other shot... Yeah, that one should have killed me too. Also noticed, what is with these chat clients of mine as of late not working? I noticed that on the main overlay, you don't see one of the chat messages already. That's a fun sign. I can fix that in between games, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And there you go. I think I just had to reset the URL in my programs. So now the chat's working. Apologies for that from earlier. So hopefully everyone had a good holiday break. Last time I streamed anything, really, was, I believe, Twitch said it was the 19th of December, so it was almost a full month this time in between the streams for a break. I was actually thinking of coming back the beginning of this week, but then I was wanting to focus more on other production stuff behind the scenes. I'm glad I did that, because one of the big things I can announce, and I've already announced it on community posts, social media posts, such like that, Shadow the Hedgehog will resume starting on Monday on YouTube. I got the remaining set of videos for that series completed, so that series will come back and fully wrap up by the end of this month. So you got your Expert Mode run-through we did as a live stream series back in December, along with some bonus content as well. All that was really time-consuming to put together, so I'm glad I took an extra week or so just to edit. I liked how the videos turned out, and I hope everyone else will too. But other than that, hopefully, like I said before, everyone had a good holiday break. Mine was nice and relaxing. Spent some time with family. Had a good time, as always. Just gonna throw this right around the midsection. That should be safe. Can't get back up yet. Cool. I was kind of afraid for a minute there the reflux would have been able to still get another shot out and get me with the shot. Likely not the case. Get him out of here. Gotta throw this. Yeah, I had a feeling the jet would probably get me. Man, who filled that vacuum up that fast? I thought it was only gonna be half full by the time I was moving. How you doing, roller? Oh, yep, behind me. Say, they stand there long enough, they could have died from the suction. Yeah, they're gonna not get it. Okay, I was gonna say, they're gonna get it, but that's okay if they get one signal. Oh boy. Yep, I had a feeling I was gonna get run over. At least he fell off. There's the one signal. That's what I expected them to grab at some point. Oh, come on. The moment I jump with this. Come on, someone else. Very back and forth right now since the lead changes are happening very, very fast if someone gets close to our score. Go back and forth between the two teams. We just gotta keep mid-controlled. Our 30% lead won't last forever. Man, they had drop roll. Really good time for that. Alright, they unfortunately got the signal. We don't really have much left here in terms of paint. So I don't think we won that. I think that was a loss. We'll find out. I think, if anything, the blue team took it. And sure enough, that was the case. That's interesting when the present team took both signals, and yet they only got second place. Yeah, popular target. I wonder why. I was the one constantly pushing. Okay, I wanted to check over something there. I noticed earlier I had an encoding spike. I think it's because one of my drives were asleep. One thing I don't like about Windows, when you access one drive, they gotta wake up 4 others in your computer, so I think that's probably what caused the hiccup in the beginning. Okay, I understand. Hey Matt, how you doing? I got a couple of 100x winners over there, I see, on the attacking side. They're doing it again? Why? Okay, one of these hard drives have to be acting up. I'm gonna just say stop on that one for right now. That's weird. Oh crap, 3 against 1. I thought I could sneak up on one guy and then 2 more show up. Gotta love when your plans get foiled in the last 0.5 seconds. Yeah, not a great idea. Here, let's rush in when I'm weak. Yeah, that's gonna work. You literally can't do anything, buddy. You threw the points before you ran into the center, I'm just saying. Now this is how you strike. And then they do it back. Okay, move. Careful. It's fine if that gives some chase. Ironically enough, your shield is helping me. Thank you, other team. I was this close, too. That's the worst part. I feel like if I touch that signal at all, we got it. So I want to get in there if I can. Alright, at least the other team got it. So at this point, we are secured victory. As long as we keep the blue ink down. Doesn't matter who grabs it. It's just, you gotta grab it. That's it. Anyone can have the signal. I don't know if this is worth it. I'm not gonna jump. I feel jumping when you're on the attacking side is half the time the worst decision. I just don't want to chance it. Alright, one more of these. Cool. Doing a lot. Oh, it sounds like you're just having a busy day, which I understand that. Doing alright myself. Thanks for asking. Yeah, this is team experience I'm on. Okay, I think things should be better now in terms of those hiccups. If you see random drops, just let me know. I'm gonna keep an eye on my own encoding issue too. I think one of my hard drives definitely just spun up and Windows freaked out, because that usually happens. For those wondering, why don't you just use solid state stuff for everything? And that's just, it's more of a personal preference for recording footage. I use hard drives only just so I don't kill a solid state drive immediately. You don't want to constantly write to a flash storage. It's a death sentence. Looking like the other side here is struggling. Presents are having a problem. 9% ink. Big yikes. I mean, so far I already know what the bigger threat should be to focus on, but you don't want to get overconfident. He's like one hit away. My teammate can take care of him. Good, thank you. That's 3. Wow, okay. See, that's why I say you can't fully underestimate a team. Because they snuck in. Presents new. They think we're stupid. Let's show them. We're not stupid. We can handle ourselves. You can't take a risk. What? Why? You idiot! Teammates swim straight past the person holding ultra signals. Like, yeah, you know what? I don't think that really matters. We don't need to have that. The other team could just have it. It'd be fine. Like, why? Why do you just swim past it? That teammate of mine has blinders on or something. I'm going over here into the white base. 'Cause after what just happened, we kind of need to take our points back from presence. If I chill up in this corner, I'll be fine. I keep on painting over their paint. Gives me more points. Yeah, I was their nuisance. They even realized I was here, I think, at one point. We take those. Do you even need those signals? You can keep them. Alright, let's get through these results a little bit faster. Pro tip, hold down A button here in the results screen, and it just moves lightning fast. Boom. Don't know about that tip, because the game never tells you. Alright, let me change out the weapon. I feel like a different weapon for a little bit. What do we got here? Let's stay in the shooter family for the moment. I'm gonna go with my Forge Pro. I've used this a lot as of late. But there's a good reason. Yeah, I just realized I could swap my banner out, because we still have that Christmas banner from last time. The holiday theme one. I should probably do that in between games, like next time I'm out of a lobby. What is happening? I'm noticing another encoding overload situation. Why does that keep on happening tonight? That's never happened to me in years. Now it's happening almost every time I turn around. It's kind of weird. I think I have one idea of what it could be. I'm gonna actually do that in between games. Unhook a screen. I think I know what it is. Get over here, I dare you. That's why I dared you. Anyone? Thank you. Okay, that was a little scary. But I didn't kill him before the slice came out. Team. 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 Okay, good. I didn't see anyone nearby. I was just, come on, turn around. they keep on doing that. We got one guy just chilling in their base. Over on, what is it, present side? Yeah, it's on the present side. He's just staying there. They can't get him out. It's a very resilient brush. Oh, he's finally kicked out of their base. Don't see him anymore over in that base. Is he just going to the other one now? This brush just wants to stay in someone else's home. If that's true. You want to have an idea? Good luck. That really distracted this team. That works. I think we just squeaked out a victory. That was getting dangerous near the end, and then blue team had no choice but to surrender. We forced them back home, and I think that was it. Please be it. Let's go. Alright, let me hit stop for a second so I can do one quick little thing behind the scenes. Just give me 1 second. Okay, hopefully that's gonna make things a little more stable on my end. I just disconnected the display that's not active, which sometimes that just screws things over in Windows. It's funny I say that because Windows still thinks it's connected, which is impossible. I just unplugged the wire. Oh, I love modern technology. Things are gonna freak out again. Yeah, it still thinks it's connected. Wow, that's kind of stupid. I have one way I can fix this. I just unfortunately have to cut broadcast to do it, and I hate to do that because of how buggy this will be. So I'm going to just leave it for now and just hope just having it unplugged would be enough. Because I literally don't have a TV plugged in. My computer says, yes, you do. Oh, man, I really hate Windows anymore. It's so horribly broken. I'm going to just see what happens. Please tell me if that fixed my display capture issues. Nope, still worked. Yep, that's my fun Windows for you. Oh, God, man. I'm just gonna roll with it for right now. Really frustrating. We'll see if it happens again. I don't want any more encoding hiccups. If you guys randomly see the stream going choppy, that's Windows for you. Thinking there's something else plugged in when there's not. That's been a real stupid problem of mine. I have usually 3 displays plugged in front of me. My 3 computer monitors for working on stuff. But then a 4th display is my television. I'll turn that on to use when I'm playing a game on my TV, specifically from the computer. But I have Windows telling my whole setup, hey, when that TV's off, it shouldn't be connected. Which even includes when you unplug the wire. Windows, on the other hand, doesn't know what that means, keeps the TV connected, freaks out all my screens, and other programs that use screen capture. It's a great OS. I can see why everyone's using Linux instead. If more things I owned would work on Linux, I would actually consider it myself. Because I've used it in the past. I've used different versions of that specific OS. Mainly Linux Mint and Ubuntu. But unfortunately, like, half of my gear won't work outside of Windows, which sucks. I thought it was 2 forges on that side for a second, but now it's a forge and a splash shot Nova on the attacking side. Oh, it's doing it again. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to cut broadcast then after this one. That's not gonna fly. I'm sorry, team. I have to bail. This is really problematic. I really hate doing that, but it was in the first minute. No one gets penalized. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to cut broadcast for a minute because this problem is legitimately breaking a lot of stuff for me behind the scenes. So we're going to cut for about a minute or two. Hopefully things will be fine once we come back. So just give me a moment and we'll be right back.
A few moments later.
Okay, so everything is back online. Just making sure things reconnect over on the YouTube stream side. Twitch stream's good. YouTube is taking a second to reconnect, but it is good to go. Okay, so everything's back online. Now we'll see how well things are going to work. Because I don't have a 4th screen connected. Windows can't freak out when there's nothing to connect to this time. I think what was going on was I have to disable my TV when it's not being used as a input on my computer. Because if I have it on, it freaks things out on my other screens because that's a 4K TV. My computer screens are 1080p, so the scaling will be all over the place. So I don't want to have that be a problem. I disable the screen specifically inside of Windows. I go in and tell it, turn it off. But if I do that, and those, I guess I get these weird glitches, so I think it should be better now. No more weird hiccups or drops. I got all the same programs I had open before back up and running. It's all good. So we're fine, but we're gonna have to wait a little bit because unfortunately for me to have that tech problem, I had to quit a game in the middle of it. So I am penalized for doing that. It's one of the first times I've had that penalty in a while, but honestly, I had to get this problem resolved, so it's fine. I can wait like about 10 or so minutes. Use that time to talk to you guys in chat anyways and catch up in general. Plus, I can also do my dailies, technically. I can run around, check the shops, do that kind of stuff. But let me just finish getting everything else back open that I was running before, because that would be nice to have. To say the least. And while I wait, let me join in on a call so we can have some friends. So hello, friend.
I'm friend. Hello, friend.
I mean, actually, now thinking about it, it could have been we can be friends, family, or we have to make up a third option because rules of threes. Did we even do that last year? I'm checking.
Yeah, solo.
Oh yeah, that was what it was. It was friend, family, and solo.
And that's what won last year.
Yeah, it's like the introverts strike again.
I'm so sorry. Like I thought it was my internet doing that crap because mine was getting a hiccup too. But yeah, what team are we on? We on Experience?
It's Experience, yeah.
Okay, all right. Sorry, I had to ask like 3 times on chat, but I was just like, ugh. With
That's
your
fair.
Problems and my problems, it was kind of
we
all
all
over the
have
place.
Problems. No,
Amber's gonna be. Amber's busy doing stuff tonight. She can't join in, unfortunately. So.
All right, that's fair.
Okay.
So, I can at least show what the statistics look like right now because I honestly thought of the 3 teams that we would be the majority vote Experience because I just think that makes the most sense. If not this, Presence would also make sense.
Yeah.
But according to at least some of the stats I got from Stats.Inc. right now, it's actually pretty split. Money's at 30% of the vote, Experience is at 38%, and Presence at, again, 30%. So things are all kind of balanced between the 3 different teams, or at least globally speaking. I don't know how it's going to be, because I played 30 minutes earlier today, and I had a mirror match against Experience, but it was only 1. So who knows? Maybe
Thank goodness.
It's going to still be a problem, but maybe not as much of a problem as you would think.
Yeah. trying to check out because I haven't loaded up this game since last time we played it. So
Yeah, that was probably back in October, so it's been a while.
yeah, it's been a while. Trying to get back onto everything because the new season changed since then.
Yeah, it's true. So you're gonna have some of the extra prompts, and there was an update in between the last Splatfest and this one. Chill super
we
chunk
got-
user? No, thank you.
We're not
I won't be chill.
getting any more. I'm guessing we're not getting any more kits.
I mean, there's a lot of contention with that because in the last update we just got, which was back in December, there were hints about a third kit set for some weapons in the code. So we don't know. I don't think so, but it could happen.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't see it happening myself, but that's just me.
It's only because I feel at this point it would just make more sense for a fourth game. We know it's going to be happening sooner rather than later, probably. It's already been announced to be in the works in very loose terms. I could tell someone's really pissed about Splatoon 4. It should be 3.5, man. Keep the tradition going. Every Splatoon game is just the same as last time. Or Call of Duty here.
So, okay, Amber's been playing Astrobot since you got it, and I didn't know this, but did you know that on the PS5 controller it has a prompt to take in you blowing into a mic?
I'm surprised they're using it, because it does have a mic, it's just no game uses it.
Like the old DS mic, like you blow in for some games on the DS and everything else. Like they had prompts to do that for the controller. I was like, I didn't even know that feature was in this controller.
Yeah, because again, no one uses it.
Like I knew it had a mic, but I didn't know it could detect blowing. That's so cool. But she's really liking the game. She thinks you'll love it if you ever get a chance to play it.
Yeah, I mean, still gotta get a PS5 at some point. It's just less and less of a reason every single month it feels like I turn around. I mean, this month alone is gonna be one of those examples because Spider-Man 2 is gonna be releasing soon enough on PC. If it's not already out, it's supposed to be this month.
Thankfully, yeah. Honestly, I kind of see why this game won Game of the Year, and honestly, I'm kind of glad it did, because it has so much charm in it. It's I haven't gotten we've been kind of she's been playing it, and I've been watching her play it. It is exactly like Mario Galaxy, how I felt when I played Mario Galaxy the first time.
That makes sense.
Yeah. That's so nice to say about a PlayStation game, exclusive game coming out lately. It's just
yeah. Every exclusive they've been releasing as of late have been for a very specific audience, which is just hardcore adventure, open world, or storytelling. It's been one of the three specifically for years.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to see finally some variation from Sony. Alright, looks like I'll be able to play here in just a second. But I guess while I'm waiting, I can talk about one last thing, too. During this FrostyFest, they are giving away some badges for one. So if you're playing with active Nintendo Switch Online membership, not a trial, like an actual paid one, you'll get some icons after the event's done. But
cool.
Also, more importantly for it, we got some free gear that they're giving away. The Splatoon 2 set from their FrostyFest is back in Splatoon 3. So you got...
Oh, is it on the news app?
Yeah, on the news app. You get their hats from that game, which one of them is the New Year's glasses. The ones that were for 2019. Kind of feels out of place in 2025. But they're back.
I know.
Now just to remember what the FrostyFest banner was, because I got so many of them to scroll through. Oh, here it is. Thankfully, it's near the bottom of the list, so that's easy enough to find. Like, I remember my favorite one from that set back in 2019 was probably the eel cake hat, because it just looks so goofy. But it was very thematical at the time to have the 2019 shades. It made you feel like you're at Times Square watching the ball drop. Even though we have no balls, and we have no Times Square. It's just Inkopolis Square.
That just I did see the ball when I went to New York last month. I did see the New York time ball thing. It was getting set up at the time.
And this was also the last year they used that one too, so for people who saw it, that was like a last in a lifetime event. They're gonna change it out for next year.
Oh, they are?
That's gonna
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they silently announced that they're retiring that specific ball for the New Year's drop. Because it was like mentioned more in passing. They barely said it during the actual ball drop shows. Like a lot of them we were watching didn't even talk about the ball being retired, which was kind of weird. Alright, but I got a room open. I just sent out a message to anyone to jump in, so you're good to jump into this.
Okay.
I got it on Tricolor still.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Figured you haven't gotten a chance to play it, so you may as well try it.
Yeah, I'll jump in here in a minute. Okay.
So I was asking the question earlier on to a lot of other people here in chat, but how was your holiday break season?
It was good. I had a fun time. I didn't do very much, but I mean, I kind of expect that it was kind of a lull year, but we got a lot of good stuff from.
Yeah, if you want to talk about gifts specifically, anything that stands out you want to mention?
Well, Amber got Astrobot. I got a Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero, which I'm gonna play eventually. Because I've been meaning. That's one of the games I've been kind of looking forward to all year.
Yeah, that's fair. It's at least when it came out, it was very critically, acclaimed and all that. People really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I know talks have slowed down a bit now, only because it's been out for a while.
No, it's like that. A lot of people like saying, "Oh, it must have lost its." I said, "Oh God, we gotta."
I know. Good first game, huh? Let's just fight ourselves.
But I know a lot of people be like, "Oh, it didn't last very long." I'm just like, usually games don't get talked about. People beat the games and then move on to other stuff. I don't understand why people.
Especially when it comes to multiplayer games too. Like, they usually only have like a few weeks runtime before people move on.
Yeah. Like, I don't expect the especially like as much single player content that the game apparently has, and how broken the game is gonna be, because it's Budokai. It's gonna have broken character. Like, you all know it was gonna happen.
Yeah, the only real question is which former Goku is going to be OP Goku, because it's always going to be a Goku as number one. There's always way too many of one specific character.
I think it was like I heard that Yajirobe was kind of broken for a while, because his animations can cause his animations can cause people to get stuck, in infinite combos. You know what I mean? Yeah, which is kind of funny when you think about it, considering, Yajirobe is kind of the cowardly character. So
yeah, he's also one of the weaker ones in the grand scheme too, but yet his combos are that good.
Oh, Amber, you got the SSD. That's good. She's playing Astrobot. She was playing Astrobot earlier, and the thing, one of the collectibles, one of the MacGuffins is you have to build your ship back again, which is a PS5, and one of the parts was an SSD. And I was like,
that makes sense. Oh, how'd I miss? Behind you. There's a roller coming up.
Oh, man. You be very careful with that, Amber. I know.
Did I not hit you 3 times? I counted 3 hits. Okay.
Dang it. The other team got the Ultra Signal. Well,
That's perfectly fine, actually, because we're winning thanks to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we won because of that alone. The other team was struggling once our right side got it. Much harder to really dictate who's what side when you're all the same side.
Yeah. I need to go get the hats after we get a chance to pause. So I can go to the news channel and get that stuff.
I mean, well, I'll give you a chance probably in like, what, 2 games or something, because I'll refresh my ticket. I'll give you a chance. Or 1, apparently. Thought I had 2 more uses left, but that's 1. You really can't make this stuff up, too. It just, yep, here we go. A classic experience, as always.
Doing it again.
This time it's on different maps, so totally different.
I'm a little rusty because I haven't played in months, so forgive me. For I have sinned.
Yeah, how dare I have other interests. To be fair, I'm in the same boat. I barely play this game anymore now. I'll boot up like maybe once a week at most. I've just been more busy with other things and other games.
Yeah, it's not like I don't like this game anymore. It's just, you know, the game's over. Like, they finished the, you know, the actual, like, content release schedule normally on this game.
Yep. Now Splatoon 2 on the other hand. Yeah, we know. No, I hate that one. It says everybody who played 3 afterwards. There's been a bigger hate towards Splatoon 2 now because of just how much better 3's multiplayer is in comparison. And it's not to say 2's as bad, it's just really hard to go back to multiplayer-wise.
Yeah.
Very unbalanced.
That's kind of funny when you're considering, like, everybody was complaining about how 3's, like, it didn't have a good lifespan and all that other stuff. I'm just like, but everybody's complaining about now 2 being a, you know, unbalanced mess compared to 3.
Mind you, most of the people saying that stuff were more or less just the people in the competitive scene, because they just didn't see the game really changing much, and they're wanting to see more changes. But when the game is in a healthy state, you didn't really need to change much of anything. The only thing I really do wish they would have toned down is just the Trizuka power, because that has been a problem for most people. And even the casuals say, yeah, no, I don't like this. Please tone it back. And Nintendo hasn't really touched it. That's really the only thing I don't think they did well. Other than that, everything else was fine for what they were trying to do with the update system.
Yeah. still think every time I think about Splatoon, I think of that stupid video. That stupid video.
No,
where
just nerf
it's the
pencil,
thumbnail.
pencil broken
Yeah.
in the thumbnail.
Yeah.
They actually have toned that weapon back, so it has been somewhat nerfed. Barely, but, you know, it's been adjusted. Okay, now we can just do this. Hey, Super Spire, how you doing? And happy birthday to you. It's a good one.
Happy birthday, Super Spiral.
It traded, I guess. Yeah, we easily got that. That was a good victory.
Good. We needed that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, given everything else going on with the constant mirrors.
I like the victory music.
Yeah, the holiday theme music is always one of the best parts for these events. Okay, there you go. I'll hit stop so you can go ahead and get your stuff. Because I gotta get a different chicken on now.
Okay, I'll stop too.
You know what? Why not? One of the many double experiences so I can use these. I think I got a conch from that.
Okay, let me back out.
Yeah, I did get a conch from that session. It could be this
Okay,
pose.
and go to the news section. I know that there's outbreaks of snake-like Pokemon in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now, game. You know?
Yeah, and your point. Like, I ain't dead. I'm here.
I ain't
Whoever
playing
here
it
is.
right now. I mean, we need to get back to Scarlet and Violet, because we still have things to do in that game, but...
That's very interesting. Still doing that thing. Is it literally because I have a second instance of OBS? 'Cause that's a new one.
Is it doing the thing again?
Yeah, but I think I've kind of narrowed it down, which is kind of weird at doing that period, because I literally haven't used this machine to do this stuff in like a month, so it hasn't been changed. So something breaks in a month, which is hilariously stupid.
Taking my stuff. Oh, it's in the news section.
Yeah, you just gotta
Around the
scroll down a
news
couple different news articles and you'll find it.
No, I meant the
Switch
bulletin
news.
board. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that changes everything. It's a bad scene collection.
Get stuff. There we go. Alright, I got my stuff now. Let me join in your game whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, I'm saying that's a bad scene collection. Okay, so I think I have one way to fix it. To be fair, I'm probably going to do some stuff behind the scenes after the fact to really narrow this down. Right now, it doesn't matter. It's only literally just for clips, and I don't even need to do that tonight if I don't want it.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Joinable. Okay.
Yeah, that immediately calmed down its uses. I think that's what it was. Here, troubleshooting 101. Just watch on the fly. And what I mean by watch is just watch a guy just stare in the abyss like wide open mouth troubleshooting tech. Because he's probably not paying attention to how he looks on camera.
Alrighty. Get an actual thing again.
Yeah, this time it's a real match, not one of those stinking mirrors.
Da-da. Da-da. Whose bright idea was it to make that one team white ink?
This is
Did
like,
we ever learn?
how many white inks have we had in this game? We had a couple. It's like they didn't learn their lesson. In fact, they doubled down on it, or even tripled down in some cases with this title. Sometimes that's why they keep on winning, too. Is whatever team has the white ink, people pick it because funny white ink. You gotta pick the funny meme color. You know, like how people pick it, but we don't know what that meme is.
Suggestive ink.
Alright. See ya. Just killed their entire side. I almost got it, but it was our attackers that got back to me.
Okay.
I expected at some point.
Nah, dang it. Dang it.
Might as well chill here. I know a bunch of missiles are coming my way. Really got big control of the midsection. One more. There you go. Just in time. Man, we're just like every time so close to maybe getting the signal, but then someone else comes back to ruin it.
Yep.
So close yet so far.
Oh well. Do.
At least at the rate I'm going here, I'm actually very close to already getting to the Fender. Or, not the Fender, next one up.
Champion?
Yeah.
Man, you're moving up in the world real quick. probably should change my bucket, but it's too late now.
Yeah, that's fine. I can change it in between the games on the next session.
Man, I wonder what the popular team is.
Gee, I wonder. That's what I was saying before. I'm surprised to see, at least from community polling so far, all three seem to be kind of split. You know, in the West is Experience. Based on how this is going so far, Experience is definitely the popular one on this side. Hey, wait, it's still doing that thing. I'm just gonna get rid of this other instance of OBS for tonight, just so it doesn't freak everything out. Because I think we don't need one.
Yeah.
Good timing.
About to die, so it was a good thing it happened.
Yeah, that's why I meant by good timing. It looked like it was really close.
Yeah. I was killed by Christmas. Oh boy.
Of all the things to be killed by, it's by the Christmas. Clear? Yeah, I'm in the clear.
Good. Then I just gotta sit back and keep painting.
Yeah, we got both signals, so our side is going to be in the lead. Suppose we keep it like this, and we're good. It also does help when the rollers sometimes just do the most basic thing. Roll, and that's it. They rolled right past me. Yeah, you want to come back over that way or my way? Either way, you're gonna die, buddy.
We might not. Well, I mean, we would have. We probably.
I mean, we win as a whole because I think the
Yeah.
other side was pulling ahead near the end too. So we're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely near the end too. We pulled ahead.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, barely too, but still. We changed up the weapon. Been using this one for a bit now, so let's try something different. Time to move with the Dread, but might as well go with Dreadringer.
Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Did you watch any of AGDQ this week?
I honestly, by the time I had a chance to, it was so late into it. I'm just gonna watch the VODs. They're already putting some of them on their channel, so I haven't catch any of it.
Good. Good.
Good, you missed it.
Well, I mean, like, I've been like, I'm not the only one, because I missed a lot this week too. So
It feels like this year it kind of snuck up on a lot of people, because a lot of people I talked to about it kind of said the same thing. They didn't even know what was happening. There's been so many GDQs this point around time. It's been over a 10-year thing, so it's very easy for a lot of people now just to probably not know what's happening. You just get kind of so used to them being at a certain time or something, you just kind of forget. Where is that?
I just remember like it's supposed to be like what, January and July mostly.
Yeah, but they always have like different time periods in the month for that. Sometimes they do it early, sometimes they do it late in one of those months.
Yeah.
This year was kind of like right around the middle-ish.
Like, I'll probably, after you're done streaming tonight, I'll probably see if I can at least catch the finale, because I like watching the ending of it, at least.
Yeah, because I don't know how many more runs they have left before that finale. I imagine it'd be like one or two more at most.
Yeah. I think they're doing Ocarina of Time right now. I think they're going to do Echoes of Wisdom later, and then Super Metroid's supposed to be closing it out this year, which is nice, because they haven't done that in a while.
That's you. Get out of here, you splosher.
Ouch.
Almost drove right off the edge. That would have been very, very stupid. Okay, I'm gonna assume a little bit of latency on that one. I love getting crushed by the foot of someone and not their roller. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. That literal last second signal. Nope, don't care.
You know, one thing that's been kind of irritating me, I've been seeing online past couple days, is people saying, oh, movie Sonic is ruining Sonic. I'm just like, why?
I mean, it's in its own separate world, so I don't understand how that would be a problem.
I think it's because his personality is, you know, he's cocky, and I'm like, isn't that what Sonic is?
I'd say, have you not played any of the games in the past 20 years or so? That's how he's always been.
He's always been exactly that way, and I don't get people, and I'm just like, you guys are. I don't think Sonic fans know what they want.
I mean, that's nothing new. That's why we have so many different gameplay styles, to be fair. And people want all these different styles to come back. Half of that's Sega's fault, the other half is the fans. No one knows what they want.
Give me a minute. Hold on a second.
Is that the Ethan in our community? Is he the traitor? Sides are set. I had a feeling I had to try it. Because I was out of ink anyways. Did someone get them? No, okay, that's fine. Not like we needed that or anything. Oh, it's 2 people in that bunch.
Sorry about that.
Hey, good. Nice trade.
Man, I love when the hammer is not even down yet and it kills me.
Yeah, right? It's like getting killed by the stick.
The one thing that bothers me about FrostyFest is why in the world is it like after Christmas?
Yeah, I started off the stream saying something similar. This one, I think, has the unfortunate time of happening after all holidays are done. So the holiday theme event is way past holiday season.
Like, I get it, it's still winter, and it's still gonna be winter for the next several months, but I don't know, I always associate stuff like this with Christmas, and to Christmas-themed Splatfest, it's just like, I don't know about that one, Chief. Why is this after Christmas, you know?
Yeah, it again definitely misses that mark, which is very unfortunate timing. 'Cause when they did this in Splatoon 2, it happened on like November, December time, somewhere around there, so it was timely. But the 2 times I've done it here for Splatoon 3, yeah, it's been a month after almost.
I see you're a bucket. No, you're a...
Yep, technically I am. Dreadringer is Bucket.
Okay.
So far, the Bucket Squad's been doing okay.
So I guess the first episode of the dub for Daima came out yesterday, and like on actual streaming services.
Oh, it did?
And
I didn't even
yeah,
see
it
it.
did. Yeah, it came out yesterday, and apparently a lot of people are just like, so we wait 13 episodes after the sub, and you only give us one when you gave us 3 in the theaters.
Yeah, that's about right, unfortunately.
I'm like, dude, yeah, that's stupid. Like,
yeah,
you should
they're
just
doing the
release
same
all 3
standing
episodes.
release at this point, which is dumb. And they must have done that late, because when I watched it yesterday, it was around mid-afternoon. I watched the newest episode of Daima, and the English dub wasn't on there yet on Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
It
shocked
must have
it's
been.
already out.
It might be on Netflix. I don't know. I can't. I
Maybe.
don't have Netflix anymore, so
If
I don't
they
know.
pay for the exclusivity for the dub for like a week in advance, that's going to be a really big paycheck for 1 week. Because you know it wouldn't last long if it's already on everything else. Oh wow, those must be a lobby DC, because it's like 2 people. Not 1, 2 DC'd. Let me see if I can check it. I'm going to check on my tablet, because I've noticed checking Crunchyroll sub and dub stuff on mobile is kind of hit or miss. Like on my phone, I can't really tell if anything's subbed or dubbed. I won't know until I load up the video. But on my tablet, it'll tell me. Oh yeah, there it is. That was not there when I was watching late in the afternoon, so that was probably a late release. If that's the case, I would imagine that probably gets put on around 3 p.m. Eastern, because it'd be 12 p.m. over in Pacific time. That's usually when a lot of stuff comes out. If it tries to push for around like a new release.
Yeah. But it just doesn't make any sense. Like, if you had all 3 done for the theatrical release that you did, why are you being stagnant with the release like this? This is ridiculous. You have 3 episodes already done. Just give it to everybody.
Yeah, like, I remember when the... I can't remember what season. I think it was the Sword Arc. The Sword Art. Sword Arc. It's hard to say that because I'm watching a show with Sword Art in the name. Now I'm talking about Sword Arc for a different show. For Demon Slayer. When they did the theatrical release for that showing, it was basically an hour-long episode. But when they put it on streaming services, again, it was an hour-long episode. They didn't break it up into 2 episodes. Which I could have done. But to be fair, that movie showing was not great, because 2 of the 3 episodes they showed in the movie were just the last 2 episodes of the previous season. So, 2/3 of the movie was essentially what you could watch at home.
Man.
What? I think we might have to go to Open just to see more experiences.
I think so, yeah.
This is the typical experience here.
I didn't get a chance to talk to you about not this week's episode of Daima, but like the last episode, because that was hype.
Yeah, I was not expecting what happened in that episode.
That was hype. I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it, but
like
it
I
was
will
hype.
say, without spoiling it, I had a feeling that they might show off something like that specifically for Vegeta. So that's the most you get in the spoilers. Can't really dance around that, because they've done that in the games, but not in an anime showing before.
Yeah.
Also, so far, it's telling me like how that episode goes. And the more you watch anime, the more you may think this too. The power scaling system really did not get a hit at all for these main characters going to a kid body. Unlike what they did with the GT plot. Goku could not use any of his forms almost in GT when he was a kid. Here in Daima, no, they don't care. They're rocking their Super Saiyan forms, no problem.
The only thing that's been kind of like limiting them is their size more than anything.
Yeah, that's about it.
And even then, like the gravity of the demon realm and everything else.
Yeah. And that's more of like a short-lived problem with the gravity specifically, because that's been a thing for a lot of other arcs in Dragon Ball before, and they get used to it.
It was funny because I had a couple people at work that watched Daima. We all talk about it whenever they show the episode. So like last episode, we were all like so excited because we were like, man, it's about time.
Yeah, because they skipped last week. It made sense because of the holiday specific rush. They need at least some time off. Anime's usually pretty good about stuff like that, where they may take a week or two off at the most during a lot of arcs, but they don't take off like a month after showing 3 episodes, like a lot of like reality TV or dramas or stuff like that.
Yeah. I've been rewatching OG Dragon Ball on Crunchyroll. I'm on like episode 60 something.
That's pretty far.
It's right after. I think it's right in the middle of the Red Ribbon Army arc. It's where Goku's invading the base.
That sounds about right, because that was a good chunk of the show's beginning.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get out of here. Find other people and experiences.
Yeah. Okay. Stop.
Let's see. What else do I want to try now? Bury it up a bit more. I got S-Blast the other day when I was doing one of those challenges. It was a randomizer challenge again, so I might as well just try it for a bit. You know, blasters aren't great for Turf War. Just like, why not? Handful of games doesn't hurt.
Okay, try to join back in. There we go. My friend at work, he was just saying, you know who the most powerful character is in Dragon Ball? It's not even Goku or Beerus or anything like that. Freaking Hercule Satan.
In some ways, yeah, he definitely has the strongest plot armor.
Because he said, he was like, how in the heck did that man survive getting slapped by Cell, fighting with Super Boo, or fighting, like, getting hit by Kid Buu a couple times, dodging Kid Buu's attacks sometimes, and getting kicked by Omega Shenron.
Yeah, that dude keeps on getting wrecked, and yeah, he keeps on coming back, no problem.
Oh, Barnacle and Dime. Oh, I missed you.
Oh, I got the combo effect. Get hit with the mine and then the blaster. I swear the inclines in this game have like a massive range. I'm nowhere near the thing, doing a squid roll for the shielding effect, and I still get marked.
Dagnabbit.
Dude, how do you trade with a stamp of all things?
Very carefully. It's called latency, my friend.
Yeah, big latency. Dude, how many online games get a massive kick from a new system if it has a better network card in it? Just for this system specifically of library games. Splatoon finally not having netcode problems because we can actually have decent internet on our Switches. That would be the day.
We don't have to go down under for our Switches.
No, they're still gonna do that. People are still gonna go to Australia just for that one extra game. You know it. Wow, that was pretty close near the end. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of the next system, I know there's so many rumors and leaks, mainly leaks right now. I'm looking to take a grain of salt, and I'm not really going to discuss them here, but I just wanted to discuss the one specific one, only just for sake of how people feel in this concept. There's talks that the newer system's dock may not be compatible with the old system specifically. Like, you can't take the new Switch and dock it in the old docks, for example. I don't think that would be true, but it's only because there's so many of these stupid things. There's so many leaks and rumors. It's hard to really know what's real and what's not.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe
I don't know if they would go that route, making it that much thicker. That would feel kind of odd, especially with the OLED dock giving you a little extra wiggle room.
Yeah, I don't
probably
think...
wouldn't be a case. I don't know.
Unless the dock is like specifically designed for a different like shape system. That's the only thing I could see why it'd be like, okay, we have to have a new dock because the Switch 2 or whatever it's called is shaped different than the Switch. I'm like, okay, that makes sense to me. But I doubt it's going to.
Yeah, right?
How the heck are we in danger? It's like literally we
just started. I mean, I'm noticing why. Yeah, one of them's squid parting, I think, because Kid Berry's not really doing much of anything. I'm watching their icon on the map, and they're just going back and forth with the base. Painting every pixel.
I don't even care that it's a mirror match. I just want to play, man.
I mean, that's how I get my points. I want to actually win. Now, I would think, at least personally, it would be kind of a missed opportunity if this newer system isn't compatible with the older Switch docks, because there's just so many of them out in the wild.
Yeah.
Even the OLED
It would
dock,
be like-
from what I understand on the teardown, people found that that was an HDMI 2.0 port on the board. So it could technically do 4K 60 output. So if that's what the system needs, the OLED dock would technically support it. I mean, why else do you have this random option in the Switch menu to update your Switch dock when it's never had an update once? Just saying. It could at least work with the OLED docks.
Yeah. I
At
don't
least in
I don't
concept, I would
think
say.
the next Switch it probably is going to be shaped the same way. Maybe it's a little bit bigger, but that don't matter. If it's a little bit bigger, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't be that like different. To put it
If
in a
anything, I
dock.
can imagine them making it slightly wider, not more, like, girth-wise.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm been wider. I can see the screen being a lot bigger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like going from a 7 to an 8-inch or something.
Yeah, I can see that. And that shouldn't cause the change in the dock, you know, because I mean the slits in the side there. I mean, like the siding shouldn't be an issue.
No, not really.
It would
Again,
just
it's
be
just
like you
more
said,
of
the
the
girth.
depth problem. Yeah, the girth.
Yeah, the girth of the system would be the one that would be more concerning. Now, this game was a complete wash.
It didn't help that I saw all of our teammates barely do anything for the first minute. So I had a feeling right then and there it was a problem. Oh, it's funny. I kind of have a little bit of nostalgia of when the original Switch came out. I feel like I've kind of done something similar now. I remember when that system was getting ready to come out, I was preparing myself with like extra newer gear to actually use the system correctly. Fast forward 8 years later, because it's been that long, and I'm in the same boat at this point. Kind of doing a lot the same.
I am too. I mean, like, I don't know if I'm gonna get a Switch 2 or whatever it's called at launch. I'm probably gonna wait a little bit because, well, my financial system or my financial situation isn't the same. Well, and then again, I was laid off in 2017, so I can't
gotta
really say that.
technically it's
Yeah.
better since 2017 because you have a job.
Yeah.
So I already won up that.
So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it all
We'll
just
see.
depends when they announce it. It all depends on what it's coming with. Oh, and also, speaking of that, this has been kind of in the news this week, too, because it's been a very slow news week for Nintendo stuff. But let's not talk about all the tech-related things coming out this week. They're canceling all the pre-orders for Metroid Prime 4 that still were in Amazon systems. Mine got canceled the other day. I've had that for like 7 years, and it finally got canceled.
Mine's been canceled for a while, so yeah, that's actually kind of that's sad because it's like, man.
Yeah. It was one of the last pre-orders I had on my account for the longest time that had their old Amazon discount system applied to it, where I was saving like $10. So that was like the last standing order from that system. But I had a feeling it probably would be kept after all the pre-order shenanigans that happened last year at Amazon and Nintendo. I figured it would happen again. Sure enough, it is. You really can't buy any Nintendo games through Amazon right now. It's really stupid. Unless it's been something released in the past.
And
newer titles are just not listed. And when they are, they're all currently unavailable.
And that's why I'm not renewing my Prime membership next year.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the Twitch benefits, I would have this probably canceled at this point. Because honestly, those benefits alone have been the only reason to keep it for me. It's not worth $140 a year for most people.
No, it's. I remember when it was like, freaking what, $60?
Yeah. Yeah,
A year?
when I first got it, I was on, I think, a $60 plan a year because I had a student discount.
Yeah, I was too. But then they upped it to like $100, which wasn't bad. But and now they've increased it like $40, $60 since then. I'm like, dude, I can't.
Yeah.
That's too much
It's
money.
all just for the shipping mainly because half of their other benefits don't really matter much or they don't give you much with them. And then even then, the shipping is kind of a problem.
Yeah, I was like, even then, I can't even trust their shipping because I've had to. I can't tell you how many times I gotten something that's got Prime shipping, so it's like it's got to be there in 2 days or less, and it didn't show up for four days, and then I called Amazon, threatened them, saying, I'm a Prime member. This shouldn't be like this. I'm paying you good money every year for this. And then they're like, oh, I'm sorry, but it's all we can do. It's like, that's all you can do, huh? Well, I guess I'm not going to be spending any more money towards that. Anyways,
yeah, that's why it's not as worth it for just paying shipping alone, because their shipping is really just depending on where you live anymore, if it's good or bad.
Yeah,
a lot of it is starting to become worse and worse due to just the demand.
Honestly, it's just not worth it anymore. I can't really find any worth keeping Amazon Prime anymore because it's just too much
like
money.
I said, for me, it's literally just Twitch stuff. Because if you want to get the free games from it and the Twitch Prime sub, that's it. Everything else has been kind of nice.
And honestly, I just don't even care about that anymore.
Yeah,
because
that's
especially
fair.
like,
I mean, honestly, you could just spend the money for the same gift sub thing if you do that to people. Because it'd be almost the same, if not. Actually, no, it'd still be slightly less if you just do that alone.
Yeah.
I fear one day that stuff's gonna also go away too, with all the cuts Amazon's done over the years, especially to Twitch. Twitch has always had the rough end when it comes to Amazon support, because it's just been bleeding them money. The free money hack has been the only real thing that's been keeping Twitch, I think, successful in a lot of areas. If they get rid of the Twitch Prime thing, it's gonna be a really big thing for the overall income of the platform. I can see it now.
Man, Barnacle and Dime, I love you.
It's my favorite map. What's that? We made it wider for one of its last updates. Yeah, it doesn't. You can't make a thimble wider. Then you just have a wide thimble. It's still a very tiny little thing. Very tiny map.
What do you mean it's wider? It's a thin bowl.
Look, we gave you that one extra walkway over there. Yeah, it's the equivalent of you putting down like one stick in front of me. Like an actual tree limb stick. We all got 1 kill exact. All 4 of us on this team. That's kind of funny.
Ugh. Oh, my back is still killing me from yesterday. Ugh.
Yeah, what happened exactly? I got to talk to you a little bit last night. You said something about like you slipped.
Okay, so yesterday it snowed. Like, we had a big massive blizzard last weekend on last Sunday, and it caused me not to come into work on Monday this week. Well, on Friday it started snowing again on top of it. And I thought I could go to work. So I went to go clean off my car like early in the morning before I left. Well, when I was going out there to clean my car out, I slipped and I fell on my back. Landed really hard on my back on the ice. And I was in a lot of pain for a little bit, and I was trying to get out of my driveway, and I got stuck on the end of the driveway. And from what I was talking with coworkers, apparently there was only like 2 people there at work yesterday. So I just called in. I said, look, I started out having a bad day already. I slammed my back against the ground, got really bad back problems now, and I'm stuck on the end of the driveway. I had to have my neighbor come out and help me push my car out of my driveway so I could get back into the driveway. So I just called in yesterday. I said, I'm not going to work. This is ridiculous. If I can't even get out of my driveway, what's the point? Like, how do you think the road, how you be going on the actual roads are going to be?
Yeah, really, that sounds like a whole ordeal. I mean, hopefully
I
you
don't
get the
even
rest of that
have
back up this weekend, just so you can feel a little better soon.
Yeah, I can't even, like, my car doesn't even have four-wheel drive. It has just front-wheel drive. That's all it has. It's an old car. It's a small car.
Yeah, making it even more dangerous for you to be on the roads during a bad ice storm like that.
Yeah, I can't deal with that. So I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna have to call in and just take the dock of my pay. So I'm like, I can't deal with it.
I mean, that's fair. Most other people did the same.
Yeah, I hurt my back so bad I couldn't even function right yesterday. Man, I've been playing Dragon Quest Builders too much, because I tried to jump off and glide with my parasail.
Sorry, that's in the DLC side order. So not that far off, technically.
I know. I was like, dude, I can't. Why am I doing that? I don't even play the right game. Stop it. What happens when you play too many games together at the same time?
That's fair, yeah. It is very easy to blend them together. Nice. It's got two of them, just with like 2 shots. That last 15 seconds or so, I took out so many players. We take that. Easy. Okay, thankfully we only got one more game for the rotation, so if we get Barnacle in time one more time, that'll be it. That's it. No more Barnacle in time. Someone go in the code and delete it.
Just delete it. Nobody likes that stage.
Yeah, just get rid of it. It doesn't exist.
I'm gonna have to take a quick break after this game anyways, because I gotta go change the laundry.
That's perfectly fine. That'd be a good time to take a break in general, yeah. Someone's really wanting those Zelda ports. Dedicate their whole name to it.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Look, we've been asking that for 8 years. It would have happened by now. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Much as I would like to see those games get on here too, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are just going to be stuck on the Wii U with the HD versions. For now.
Well, people are like saying, Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 3 are going to come to the Switch 2 as remaster. I'm like, sure, keep telling
Yeah, I was going to say, that also, I don't know, man. It'd be cool, but that's something that takes even more time than like a simple port of a port. Like, the whole Metroid Prime Remaster situation was a thing, I think it was in the works for a few years, because maybe at one point they were planning on that just being a whole port of the original trilogy, and then they just shifted over to a remaster. We don't even know if that's a true statement or not, but if that is the case,
I don't even think it's gonna...
That's why it took so long.
I doubt it's even gonna happen because Metroid Prime 4 comes out this year. Why would they do that? Like I don't ever see I don't see them doing that because
Not
it's just
now,
like that would eat out. I feel like that would eat into their own profits at that point.
Yeah, they would do it after Prime 4 was out for a while. That's why they released Metroid Dread and then Prime Remastered months later.
I mean, sure, don't get me wrong, it worked well with Pikmin, but the thing is, though, Pikmin fans are crazy. They'll buy everything.
Well, yeah, well, it didn't help that Pikmin had a drought again between 3 and 4, so people were like, yeah, I'll buy another game before the other game comes out. Because people just wanted more Pikmin. But we've had a Metroid game more recently, so that's why it might be a conflict of interest, releasing a whole Prime set before a new Prime game.
Would I like to see it? Sure, I would like to see it, but you know, like I don't see it happening.
Just not now. I would give it until like next year at earliest.
I feel like we're gonna get a Nintendo Direct soon, but that's
Probably.
just me.
If anything, it won't be a Nintendo Direct in the traditional sense. We'll get like that whole overhaul because they're due to be announcing their new system. I think they're prepping for it. Next Nintendo Direct's probably going to be either late this month or early next month, I would think, at the rate things are going. I just have this hunch.
I do too.
Just enough.
Yeah.
More than just enough, apparently. That doesn't look like that big of a gap.
Multi-map players have changed. Oh. Okay, let me go do my conch shells.
A lot of those. Yeah, 171 of ink resist chunks. I think I can get less of those now, thank you, game. Too bad I can't convert chunks into other chunks, minus the main ability ones. Don't mind me, I just want to go back to the other plaza because I like it. Well, it just feels more lively in Splatsville, which is how much bigger it is.
Yeah.
Now it's Hammerhead Bridge and Wahoo World. Okay, that's a little bit of a better stretch. I mean, Hammer has a really bad lockout problem, but I don't know. It's like, it's give or take compared to Barnacle. I just missed the old Hammerhead. That one was much wider.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll be right back then.
Okay.
Alright. Give me just a minute.
I think just for right now, I'm going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on the Twitch side. That way you can just get that ad break out of the way. It's going to want to scream at me in another like 15 minutes anyways to turn on ads again. So I'll just get it out of the way. So for people who are watching the YouTube side, you won't really have this problem. I haven't really been doing that over there because there's no real point. YouTube ad system's way different. Like if I insert one now, I think, would that work? Yeah, it said an inserted one. The YouTube ads you can skip, so it doesn't matter. We're going to start in the next couple minutes anyways. What do I want for this next wave of games. No, you know what? I think I do kind of feel like an Octobrush today. Yeah, they are. But where are my shoes? Okay, good. So I have to remember how this works before I go in the battle, because that's really important. Using a weapon like Drop Roller, Zip Cast is really important in a combo. Okay, so I might just jump into a pro while we wait, just to get some stuff going. I'm going to talk more about how I'm wanting to handle the ads on Twitch going forward when the ad break is done. But if you have the video player still playing the footage here, I'll wait for the people who can't hear it for the ad sake. I'm gonna just still probably play a game, but just not talk during it. And if not, you know, like, hold off on major topics. Again, I'll talk about that here in literally 1 minute. Then I want to pry people. Ooh. Respawn Punisher. Actually, everyone on that side, minus the Ink Brush, changed out their main. Smart. It's coming my way. Yeah, he wanted to throw the hammer at our base. Alright, I got one of them. That was a good zip cast. I just gotta remember, they're gonna see where I jump, so I gotta immediately do a roll. Yeah, they were gonna bomb me. That was smart. Really does not help in this kind of game since we got 2 long-range Hydras. Dude, get up on the ledge. There you go. Dude, yeah, there's no way to get to these Hydras with the weapons we got. The ballpoint's gonna be the only thing that can outrange like half of us here. Oh, I rolled the wrong direction. That's on me. I gotta have to go the long way just for this to work. Yeah, I had a feeling. I knew it would be the brush specifically too, but I got a Hydra. That might make a big difference because it was the one with Respawn Punisher. So they're gonna take a minute to come back. Okay. Come on. Got him. All right. I think that was it. That first beginning half was real rough. The second half of this game was much better, but that first beginning half, man. Like, specifically that first minute is what I keep on meaning by that. That was really rough. Alright, cool. So, yeah, that ad's been done for a little bit. So, I guess I want to talk a little bit about the ad system here on Twitch. Because it's been kind of a pain in everybody's rear end since the moment it was introduced. But I've been experimenting with it a lot more these past few months. And I kind of found a happy middle ground with it that I'm going to be sticking with going forward. And I was thinking how I wanted to handle the ad system during the the holiday break. Excuse me. Because some people, not the biggest fans of ads on Twitch, myself included, I think they're very disruptive. And they just... They definitely break the stream in such a weird way for viewing experiences. You'll be in the middle of hearing someone talk about something and boom, ad. There is no build up to it, it just happens. But there's no way to turn them off. I, for years, have just had the ad system not do its own thing. I've been running them manually, but that has caused other problems. So I've found the most happy middle ground to be just running ads automatically, which unfortunately will still disrupt some of the stream, but there's no way to turn this off. I have it just set at like a low amount, a minute and a half set of ads every 30 minutes. It's the lowest I can really go without it being too disruptive. But during those moments, we're going to just pause what we're doing in conversation. I'm going to hold off and talk about whatever it is we were talking about in chat until the ads are done. In a lot of cases, I'm going to try to do that with the gameplay too, but I'm not going to force it. If an ad's happening and I'm in the middle of a boss fight, for example, in one of these games we're playing on the stream, I can't really pause. We're going to just have to let the ad do its thing, but I will do what I can to accommodate this stuff as best as I can for viewers, because I know not everybody can subscribe to get rid of the ads on Twitch, or, you know, not have Twitch Turbo for the same reasons. I would recommend people more than ever to subscribe to the channel. It greatly helps everybody involved. It helps me, because you're supporting the channel. It helps you, because then you don't have to watch the ads. You get some cool emotes to use. But not everyone can do that. I completely understand. That's where the ads come in on Twitch instead. Literally, they will come in. You will have to watch them.
Okay, I'm back.
The site doesn't give you a choice, which is stupid. Really haven't missed much. I'm literally just talking about my ad plan.
Your ad plan?
Because everyone needs one on Twitch. TLDRs, they happen. They happen every minute and a half. I'm just gonna let them go, but we're just gonna hold off on conversations when they run.
Okay. So you gotta tell me when the ad runs, though.
As a mod, you'll be able to see it in your chat. It should pop up saying ads starting in X amount of time, because I've noticed that does that for me as a broadcaster.
Oh yeah, I did see that earlier.
Yeah, I made it so that mods of my channel can see that.
Okay.
Which means you can also interact with it too. You can run the ad or snooze it if needed as well. Usually when I'm on a break, I'm always running a 3-minute ad to turn them off for a while, because we're not here. I mean, it doesn't matter at that stage,
yeah.
So. I saw a channel once, apparently they experimented by running more ads than actual stream time. It was kind of funny, and it showed why you don't do it, because there was no point. They are next to nothing for running the ads, because you get next to nothing for ads on Twitch. You're just doing it so it doesn't disrupt the stream, that's it. Because pre-rolls are worse than anything else, that's why I have to run them. Because people come into your stream, they get an ad, they leave immediately. They won't wait for the ad to be done just to see what the stream's about. And I don't blame them. Because sometimes you can load up a stream and have to wait close to 2 minutes just to see what the stream's about. You're not going to wait for your ads just to watch something you don't care for. Again, that's why the happy middle ground is you got to play them yourself, but try to play them in areas that are the least disruptive. And I found every 30 minutes just taking a quick 1-minute break is not a problem. Now with that game done, I can stop and get you back into a said lobby.
Okay. Joinable. Yeah. There we go. Ugh. Gotta love it, man. But that's alright. I'm not gonna quit like some losers would do, though.
I know, I did earlier, so I am said losers. I
You had
really
a
did
reason,
tonight,
though.
so yeah, I know, that's why I had the joke on that. It's like, alright, that's me. I'm Mr. Loser, thank you. Sir Loser was my father. Well, that's just mean.
That's Mr. Loser to you. Rage quit in a game. Who does that? As I get older, I just come to realize, I was like, what is the point of doing that? Like, don't waste your time. Like, as the older I get, the less competitive I get. I don't care.
I mean,
I'll play
even
the
then,
game
I don't
out.
see any real competitive players do that. That's just childish.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just childish. Like, dude, like I can't ever find any justifiable reason to rage quit a game like that. That's just, it's silly. It's like, I get it, you get angry, but then just stop playing it after the match is done.
Exactly.
Take a break. It just like,
It's better to take breaks at that point if you want to
Yeah.
really grind a game out.
I don't know, I just don't see myself getting really angry with video games anymore. Like I used to when I was younger, but not anymore. I think, what's that one level? That one level was stuck on for like hours on end, Crash Bandicoot, Insane Trilogy.
Oh, you mean the
what was
DLC one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
That
can
was
understand
it,
it because it was a
Stormy
cut level
Ascent?
from the original. Yeah, Stormy Ascent.
Yes,
It was a cut level
Stormy
from the
Ascent.
original, so it was known to be crap.
Yeah, it's like, dude, as soon as I beat that, I realized, yeah, I'll be alright, you know? It's like, I'm not, like, I got mad, but I didn't get, like, I took breaks whenever I got tired of trying for the day. I didn't want to try to do it anymore and just break my sanity anymore.
Yeah, it's just best to take breaks when you got to those points. It doesn't
Yeah, I don't know, it just seems silly to me to get super angry at video games anymore, like, especially with like online games, it's silly. Because I'm also realized that I'm not that great of a gamer, so I already know there's people plenty better than me.
There's just too many people who also grind out games, so it's kind of hard to keep up. It's
Yeah.
either people who are young that are doing that, or people that are dedicating their life to that specific game at that time. So it's hard to keep up with that kind of crowd.
We've been fighting against experiences more than our actual team, like other teams.
Yep. I kind of called that the moment I saw this theme revealed for our side. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be nothing but experience for us.
Yeah.
Who called it? Pick up the phone, because he's calling. He's calling right now saying experience is the leading team over here in the West. Man, honestly, when I saw this theme, I was very unimpressed, because it's kind of a crap theme. I get it.
Yeah.
This is the most you can do for a holiday. What do you like the most to have around the holiday times? It's like, okay, what else do you pick? Usually it's gifts, money, and just spending time with people. It's like, okay, I get it. But you know how this is gonna go, right? You know how the vote system's gonna work. And it went exactly as we expected.
Prosecutor, my case rest. I rest my case, Judge. Good thing, you know, I don't really care too much about snails. I've got plenty of snails still to last me basically until the end of time.
Yeah, even if I use them to upgrade all the different stars and a bunch of gear, I think I'm still good for a while. Over 200 is more than enough to work with.
Yeah. And you get, what, snails if you 5-star something?
No,
Well,
you only get the
no.
snails from the Splatfest. Which is gonna be a problem when they eventually do stop these, like, for real.
I know that one of the other games did something that...
Splatoon 1 and 2, when you kept on getting a level, they were giving you a snail. Like with Splatoon 1, they did with a different system, but it was like the freshness meter, if I remember correctly. And then Splatoon 2, literally every level gained after level 30, if I remember correctly. Ah, there you go. There's people quitting because they just realized it's a mirror. Why am I here?
After the 1 minute mark too? Come on, guys!
Yep. They have to torture us the most, where I'm gonna quit after the cutoff point, so you all have to play this.
Gonna do it. If you're gonna do it, then why do it like after the 1 minute mark? That's just being mean, you know? Da, 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 da.
So many people have been trying to camp my zipcast spot, and they keep on getting killed when I come back. Plan has not been working. Why it's actually really important to have drop roll if you use a weapon with a recon point like this. I just roll out of the way, and they never see it coming.
Oh yeah, we won our mirror match. Yeah,
Gee,
boy.
man, it's like they gave up halfway through. Oh, wait.
It's like you get hyped, like it's a 10x win or something.
Yeah,
like,
even though it doesn't matter. It's like, well, all the mirrors, at least give us one of those conch class things. Seriously, why are they so rare? I've only seen 2 since they put it in the game. It's been almost a year. It's almost a year of that one feature being in Splatoon 3.
It was funny because it was like literally what the last match we played at the Final Fest. They got a conch shell showed up like, ah man, I wanted footage of this.
Yeah, literally 1. Just that way, it's like, okay, if I talk about that for an eventual Splatoon 3 playthrough. Which, behind the scenes talk, I kind of want to try to get that start at some point this year, but there has been no ETA on that because of current projects. But this year in general, I would not be surprised if you would see that in your sub box, because it's kind of due.
Wahoo! Oh man, we got the blood ink.
Yeah, it's like of all the themes for it, it's gotta be during the cheery one, huh?
I had a comment earlier today and kind of made me feel a little bit better on my YouTube. Because it's like, hey, at least somebody's watching it. Not to say that I don't care, like, I don't care about views or anything too much, but I got a comment on my bot and Kaido's last part saying, when's the next part coming out? I'm stuck at the part that we're at here. I'm like, oh, good. At least somebody's watching it. I need to get back to editing that bot and Kaido's Let's Play. I have
that's a big
videos for it already.
for being an RPG.
Yeah, I have to do a lot of extensive research for things because I'm trying to actually 100% it on the playthrough, and it's kind of hard to 100% that game because there's a lot of missable stuff.
Yeah, the worst part of 100%ing a game.
Yeah, and I'm trying to research it, and I've got parts done. It's just I'm trying to get back in the mood of editing again, which Sonic Origins Plus has helped me so much get back in the swing of editing again. So I can safely say I've gotten past my what do you call it? Like
I would say you're in kind of like a little bit of a lull on that.
What do you call it? A writer's block, I guess, for Let's Player block
an
or
editing
something
block
like that?
of some kind because you didn't do that specific part.
Yeah, I guess I don't know how to describe it. Like, I've been kind of having a part where I just haven't been motivated to do it, like, in a while. I think it's just because this year's really just wore me out mentally. And
yeah, the past year has been kind of hard on a lot of people.
I mean, the beginning of this year isn't any better, but...
Dude, yeah, oh man. It has not been a great start to the year when you look at, like, headlines. My heart goes out to everyone who's in California dealing with all the fires right now.
Yeah, that's scary.
I follow some people that said they lost their houses because of that. It's just been, like, really sad to hear.
That is really, I can't imagine.
I heard some people, like, because it's CES this week. Some of these people, they're going to CES to do the coverage there, and then they come back to find out, where's my house? Because it got burned down. It's just so sad.
That's one thing I don't really like about... I've been seeing memes online about, that, and I'm just like, I can't really get behind memes at the cost of misfortune. Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, I know, by 1%.
But, I can't get behind making memes that are at the expense of other people. I guess that's the best way I could describe it. I don't like those kinds of memes myself.
No, that's why, like, as someone who lives in Florida, I always hate the hurricane memes when a hurricane was coming towards people, because it's always insensitive to make a joke about a disaster when a disaster is currently happening. Like, people don't learn about that. They just want to meme it up because it's funny. So I don't like that. I don't like that either. People joking around this current situation at hand.
It's just, it's kind of poor taste, if you ask me.
Oh, 100%. It is 100% poor taste. Read the room.
Like, people are losing everything, and I can't get behind that kind of humor.
No.
Like, I get it, like, dark humor has its place in some ways, but not when it's like this. I don't know. There's a line that needs to be drawn in certain situations like that.
You know, if you squint, this might not look like a mirror match. Nope, still a mirror match. It's like, hey, we got the 2 different colors being represented right now in this theme. We just don't have 2 different teams.
Oh my god. What do you like to look at in the morning? Breakfast, mirrors, or... You know, it should be funny. Like, one of these themes should have mirror as an option.
Oh, yeah. It would be just perfect irony if the mirror match team has mirrors. Hey, come on, I'm just saying.
Probably after a stream tonight, I'm probably going to get back to editing some. Now I'm talking about it, I'm kind of in the mood to edit some of those videos I do have done for Bot and Kaidos, get it done, and get it up on the channel at least. So I need to get back to recording for it, I need to do back practicing on it. It's just...
Yeah, I was always trying to find the time to do that kind of stuff can be rough.
And, well, not only that, like, I had unfortunate personal things happen this week too that kind of bothered me. I didn't really talk about with people except Amber. Amber's the only one that knows what's going on, but I'll tell you after stream what it is. But
I thought you were just gonna mention one you could actually say. Yeah, data loss.
No. Data lost? What?
Yeah, remember like a couple weeks ago, you had some data get lost because of a partition wipe on the computer?
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, that. But it's something more serious than that. This thing, it literally happened yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Think about it, because you mentioned to me briefly on the phone the other day.
Yeah, it's.
I just want an update on that. We'll talk more off cast.
Yeah.
For people wondering, it's because I told them I'm leaving. That's it. It's been over. It's been a good run. The band's breaking up. What band? Oh, you want to start a band? Sure. We're breaking up. Oh. Maybe the whole Krusty Krab incident with, you know, Patrick and all.
Yeah. He's gonna be uploading like that one video Clement did. It said leaving Let's Play. Like, aw.
No, it'll be like every channel update saying serious news, and it's just like, I launched a merch store. It's like, oh, don't give me a heart attack like that. I thought you were quitting.
It's like, quit. Dude, it's like, dude, stop the clickbait. Give me a break.
We played the Splatoon 3 FrostyFest. It was insane. That's all the video should be called, because that's like every other video in my recommendation feeds anymore. X thing we did. Y thing happened. Like that. It's been the cookie cutter formula for titles. And
Lester, I want you when you upload this to the VOD channel. I just want you to title it that, please. Just for the love of God, just see what happens. See what happens.
And all you gotta do is just put a reaction face on it. Just put the pog face or something, and then boom.
Please, for the love of God, I want to see what
happens. Maybe then Amazon would offer me my own show, which will basically just be a YouTube video. Side tangent, how the heck did that actually get approved? A Mr. Beast show essentially just being a giant YouTube video. Like, you can't make one video into a multi-episode season.
No.
Just saying.
It's like, it's so funny. It's like, oh, it's like Mr. Beast has so many subscribers now. He's the most subscribed person on YouTube. I was like, I've got to be raising my hand, be one of those people that is not subscribed to his channel.
Yeah, y'all same.
Mainly, not to say that, you know, he does bad content. It's just content I won't watch because it's more targeted towards 10-year-olds.
Yeah, it's just not my cup of tea.
Let's just be honest.
That's where Metallica goes.
His content is marketed. It's marketed towards children, and that's just not my kind of content.
Yeah. I've seen the kind of stuff he puts out. Watch one of the videos. It's alright. It's just not my thing.
Yeah. I know a lot of content creators like do highly edited content, like with like that's more marketable towards children, and that's just not my style, and I don't like watching.
I mean, I understand why they're doing it on a business perspective. Yeah, that is your main audience, so you're gonna get more views. I get it. Excuse me, I get it. It's just not my cup of tea. And most creators I follow and watch, they don't really do that kind of stuff. So that tells you what kind of audience I like watching the most.
Yeah.
Like, I got a channel I think I gotta show you at one point, because you might like it. It's a fun little like show, essentially. Have you heard of The Dawn?
No.
You will hear of The Dawn. I'll just say that. No, like that kind of stuff is more what I like watching. Just kind of adventure style thing. Like, it's something that's more of a tale. The last video that guy put out was a Kirby randomizer, where he played through all of Pokemon Fire Red, but it was replaced with Kirby characters. It was a randomizer Nuzlocke kind of style.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of like a ongoing series of Nuzlocke he was doing with the Kirby series. Kirby/Pokemon, because they're back and forth. So stuff like that's what I was watching, which also made me nostalgic for the old Nuzlocke days, where it wasn't just min-maxing everything and not having storyline, just being kind of the most basic tale ever. No, the tale, oh my god, Jimmy died. Everyone F's in chat for the Jimmy of Pokemon. Like, that kind of storytelling I miss in the Nuzlocke scene for videos.
Yeah, like,
you just never see that anymore.
Yeah, because Nuzlocks are taken like totally serious, bro. And it's just like, dude, stop. No. Just, I don't know. I like when Nuzlocks were like laid back. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Like, there's a lot of Nuzlocks I watched back in the day that it mattered when a Pokemon died. Like, because even if it wasn't like the greatest thing, I remember like Maryland's Nuzlocks. I used to watch those all the time, and it's just like a simple, like, I remember his like Emerald Nuzlocke, and he had a Linoon stay with him the whole entire game, the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
no, I remember that.
Dude, like, I was like, I wouldn't be that solely invested in a Linoon. It's like the least like Pokemon I would like care for too much, like a late game, but it's just like, I absolutely care about this Pokemon. I don't want him to die. He's been helpful on the team so much.
Yeah, like stuff like that I really find enjoyable for that reason, because it's always the Pokemon you never expect to be the MVPs. And just having a story built around it is always just fun to watch as a viewer.
Yeah, that's why I like, yeah, I agree with you. I don't like the min-maxing nonsense of Nuzlocke nowadays.
Yeah, it's just like, you kind of get the gist of how it works when you watch one person do a Nuzlocke like that, and everyone else is doing the same. You don't need to watch everyone else's video on it. You already know the outcome.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Got the fist bump. Yeah, my freshness went up on this weapon. Might get to reward tonight. I don't know.
Yeah, at this rate.
I'm still defender, but
I can get you to that. Again, at this rate, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, when we're actually fighting the other teams, yeah, I'd say we're doing pretty good. Yeah, but no, this channel, like I said, I'm gonna share it with you, just so you can check it out later. But I will say, one of this guy's videos actually kind of fixed my TV when it was glitching. I shared it on Blue Sky when it happened, but I posted an image of like the glitchy artifact that happened one day where I just loaded up my TV and then it looked like someone dropped it. I watched one video on there. It just happened to be this guy's attempting the first ever, I think it was triple battle Nuzlocke he did in White 2. And it just fixed itself. So I'm like, all right, this dude fixed my TV. That's just how I view it now. It's not wrong. Because afterwards, it kind of just started to respond. I just found that funny.
I've just been watching old, like, I'm old school. My content I watch, I still watch, you know, the people I've been watching for years, so.
Yeah, a lot of the channels I still watch on a regular, channels I subscribed to years ago, like SGB, like Runaway Guys, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I got some newer faces in here and there, but I still have a lot of the veterans in my sub box to watch.
Yeah, I'm still loyalist to SGB and TRG, so yeah.
Oh jeez, no. I almost got double booyah.
Me and Amber just finished watching their Resident Evil 5 Let's Play. Man, what a train wreck that was.
Yeah, it really was. I got like 10 episodes in, and they took a break for a bit, so I kind of fell off afterwards. I gotta watch the rest of it, but it was good up to that point. I heard the ending was like a really good way to end it. Like that final video was real meaty, but real good.
Yeah, it was. They completely forgot how long the chapter was, and they're like, well, I guess we have a long video.
Yep. They also just recently finished Sonic Lost World. It got actually to a point where one of them, Greg, watched the game like, I don't think this is as bad as people said. He played it, he liked it. A random Let's Play he's just a part of made him play a different game, a Sonic game of all things, on his own streams.
That's
apparently
the thing,
that was just kind of like an inside thing now for that community.
I don't even think like Sonic Lost World is that bad of a game. It's just difficult in some aspects.
Yeah, it's difficult. It controls weird, but it's still fun. It's the most experimentational Sonic game I think of all time for like the mainline games, because almost every stage has to be something different.
I'm still of the mindset I saw short yesterday that kind of irritated me because I'm just like, okay, I think you're just trying to grab attention. You're trying to be different, trying to, say something. Like, people were like saying, oh, what's the worst Sonic game you've ever played? And I'm like, let me guess, is this Boom or O.R.C.A? He's like, no, Sonic 4 is the worst game I ever played. I was like, oh, come on, it's not even that horrible. Give me a break, dude. It's like,
yeah,
there's
I don't
so
know,
many
man.
other there's so many other worse Sonic games to play. Nobody's played frickin' Chronicles.
Dude, I was when we were talking about Sonic Boom. Like, after that came out, there's a reason why people forgot it. It's terrible.
Yeah.
That is my opinion, one of the worst, if not the worst Sonic game. Not even like a Sonic game. It just has Sonic in the name.
Yeah. If you want to talk about, in my opinion, what the worst Sonic game is, it's Secret Rings. I don't like playing Secret Rings.
Yeah, Secret Rings controls are bad. Which makes it really hard to play.
I remember back when I was younger, I played Secret Rings, I was like, this is cool, and then I got so tired after playing it. I was just like, dude, I can't. I'm getting so tired. Getting physically just exhausted playing this game. And I remember, especially with that last boss with Alflayla Walela. I think that's the name of the boss. But, God, I legit was getting so tired by the end of that boss, because you had to keep moving the Wii remote up and down all the time to charge Sonic up. And I was like, dude, I'm getting so tired. I've done it wrong, but last time I played Secret Rings, I was like in my teenage years. That tells you something. I haven't played it since then.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair for that reason. Most people only really played it when it came out because of the control issues. It didn't help because it was near the launch of the Wii. So it's using just the basic gyroscope of the Wiimotes, not like the Wii Motion Pluses. That's why it barely works, because you have to do so many things with precise movements on a sensor that's just more designed to just flick back and forth at most. So that, yeah, game control is kind of bad. I think there are a lot of different mods that you can use on Secret Rings, like Dolphin, for example, to fix that, because people have mapped it to physical buttons. So it makes the game better, but it still has a lot of design issues too. Like, you gotta keep on jumping back and forth between worlds because of different mission structures. Like, the pacing's all over the place.
If you miss something, you have to do backflips over and over and over again in order to go back up, essentially.
Yeah, the on-rail structure for both Secret Rings and Black Knight really just hindered movement. I thought Black Knight was better about it, but it still had its own fair share of problems with the run back because you missed something.
I don't know. I think that game. I think everybody want to talk about 06's bad game, which I'm not saying it isn't. It is a bad game. Don't get me wrong. I did a full playthrough of it on League. Trust me, I know it's a bad game, but I don't think it's as bad as Secret Rings. Secret Rings is honestly the worst Sonic game in my opinion.
Yeah, I've heard even some people say like Shadow the Hedgehog was worse than 06.
No, man, Shadow the Hedgehog is just fine. Yeah, sure, it sucks that you have to play the game like 50 million times in order to get the final ending. That sucks, but game controls really well. It's fun to play. It's not like annoying to play. It's fine. Like
it's all I think
Shadow the
personal
Hedgehog's fine.
preference for a lot of these different games people don't care for, but yeah, I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people said. For
And,
that reason.
you know, I
That's
used
the
to
reason
be,
why I did a whole playthrough of the game myself.
Yeah, and I said the same thing about, you know, I used to not like Heroes as much, but I've warmed up to Heroes a lot over the years. I really have. Heroes is great. And it's the same thing. Heroes isn't that bad. It's just I just hate that you have to play through it for 4 long campaigns or to get to the final ending. So that's the only thing.
They had that problem up until, honestly, Secret Rings when you really break it down because of the multiple campaign system. Every Sonic game needed one.
Yeah. Well, what really bothered me with Heroes is that it was legit the same. I mean, don't get me wrong. All of, like, other Sonic games, 06 included, were the same levels. Don't get me wrong. They just were structured differently. Thing is, though, with Heroes, it really wasn't that much.
Yeah, like they'll give you
mean?
maybe a new pathway here or there, but for the most part, you were playing almost beat to beat the same level design with each character. That's why it was good if you had the option to. Don't play it all in like one go. You play like one campaign and come back to it a couple days later for the next, and just do that in the same way you would with like the older classic games. It's like you're not going to do a Sonic run of Sonic 2 and then immediately jump into a Tails run, because you have the same fatigue problem. Although I say that, and then when Sonic Mania came out, everyone played that game like 5+ times in that method. Playing with all the different characters back to back to back.
I mean, I'm the same way. I did the same thing. I did the Knuckles playthrough immediately after the Sonic playthrough, so I can't say I didn't do it. I did a Tails playthrough too, so.
Yeah, I think
again,
I did something similar, but it was more spaced out. I think I did them like a couple days apart.
Thing is, though, is like Sonic Mania is like legit. Like, if I have to pick a favorite Sonic game, it's that one or Unleashed. That's really my opinion. Like,
Mania is definitely my favorite like 2D one, that's for sure.
Yeah, Mania is legit like one of my favorite Sonic games, and Unleashed is probably my favorite 3D game. I used to never say that because SA2 used to take that spot for a long time, but I don't know. I just grew to love Unleashed and its design and everything else, and I just
it has really good level design, so I can see that.
I don't like the world. It felt difficult, the right difficulty to me. Sure, Eggman Land was a slog, but oh my god.
Yeah, barely. Yeah, no, Eggman Land is by far the worst part about that specific adventure.
But yeah, I still think of Secret Rings as the worst Sonic game. Sonic 4, I can see why people don't like it. I personally think they're good games. I don't think they're like. I think they're perfect 7 out of 10 games, in my opinion.
Yeah,
but I don't think
fine.
they're the worst.
I don't like 1 nearly as much as 2. The more I went back to it, the more I just don't care for as much. But it's more because of the physics. But level design-wise, it's fine. I just still feel bad in a way that series ends on like the worst cliffhanger imaginable because they didn't make a 3rd.
Yeah.
Which I'm not surprised because Sonic 4 Episode 2, I knew it was not going to sell that great after the controversy stuff 1 had coming out. So when 2 came out, yeah, shocker. Episode 2 didn't perform all that well, so Sega cancels in Episode 3. Why they probably shouldn't have done a massive cliffhanger to end Episode 2.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if Sonic CD came out and then the ending said Eggman blew up the world, and then that's where the series ends. Like, no one's gonna like how it ends. That's kind of how it feels with Episode 2 ending the way it did.
I don't think they're that bad games myself. I can see why the problems exist that they are, because the physics are wonky. They're not really momentum-based physics.
Because they use the Rush engine for it. So, of course, the game that's more designed with a boost button in mind, strip away the boost button, it's going to feel kind of odd.
Yeah. Which, is fine, but I don't know, that short bothered me saying it's the worst Sonic game. I'm like, dude, it's not even that bad. I think you're just overextenuating what a bad Sonic game is. You guys need to play more games. That's just how I need to say it.
I grew up with the dark era of Sonic. I've seen some
like,
real bad stuff.
It's like, don't try to tell me how the book was written. I was there when it was made.
Yeah, exactly. I'm one of the authors. I contribute to this problem.
What was it, like that one quote from Chronicles of Narnia? It's like, don't tell me how the world was made, which I was there when it was written. I can't remember the exact quote. It's been years since I've seen Chronicles of Narnia, so... But, yeah, it's like that. It's like, dude, like, I don't think you know what a bad Sonic game is if you think that's the worst. Have you played Sonic the Hedgehog on the Game Boy Advance?
Yeah, I mean, that port didn't even need to be bad. God. It's been proven that, that could have been good if you just gave us time. But no, we gotta rush every Sonic game in the market.
You don't
every time we think
Sonic's
Sega learns that. Like, give them time. Give Sonic Team time, and then they rush them again. Like, guys, can you, like, how many times? Gotta teach us a lesson, old man.
It's like, just like, do you want to talk about a screen crunch? And we don't want to talk about how bad Sonic's 15th birthday came out to be.
We're lucky you got a 16th birthday after how the 15th went.
Yeah, it's like you know what the best thing about Sonic's 15th birthday was? A skateboarding game.
Yeah, and what did we do with that series? We made it motion control later and it got killed. We don't know how to not kill our franchise.
Oh, you know what? Okay, I'll take back what I said. You know what the worst Sonic game is? Free Riders.
Yeah, because it literally doesn't work for most people.
It literally is unplayable.
I want to actually play the game now that has a mod to just let you control the entire thing with a controller. It's like, oh, a version that's actually playable. Got it. Because it didn't work. The Kinect was just so bugged with that specific setup.
I take back what I said about you, Secret Rings. You are not the worst Sonic game. Free Riders exist. I forget about that.
Most people do, to be fair. That was the most experimental thing they've done in a very long time.
Somebody said, oh, movie Sonic's ruining Sonic with his corny lines, you know, Konichi, what? I'm like,
yeah, games, also, we have him calling Eggman Baldy McNose hair in the game, so it's not any different. It's really not.
No copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me!
And then you just insert Vandalize playing in, like, Sonic Frontiers, and then you immediately realize how copyright law is going to stop you.
No in-flight movie. I'm out of here. You've turned into a big-time villain, Doctor. There's plenty of other corny one-liners Sonic has said.
I mean, it's not even from Sonic, but one of my favorites is still one that Shadow gives in Shadow the Hedgehog. This blue sky, staring at it from afar. Have I seen it before? Like, yeah, just called looking up. Like, what was that line? Like,
this is like
any of the characters are known to be kind of dumb when it comes to some of the line deliveries.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
My favorite, if you hear that cutscene in, like, the beta build of Shadow the Hedgehog, and then he immediately just dies in the middle of a cutscene, you get a game over. Like, was it fine by you? It seems like karma really hit you hard.
It's like, every time I hear that line, I'm just like, okay, Shadow, I'm gonna back you up for just a minute. I said, what are you fine by? The fact that you can take candy away from a baby, or the fact that it's easy, like taking candy from a baby?
Yeah. Because how he presents it, it could be either or.
It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you didn't, like, commas are fun things to insert in lines.
Also come from the same series as so many interrupted lines because they just they raw translate these scripts sometimes.
The whole everybody wants to talk about Konnichiwa is a bad is a cringe line. What about the whole Faker lines? That whole talking point she is cringe as heck, man. But we love it anyways because it's what we grew up with. I don't know. I think people are just like don't realize what Sonic is.
Yeah, that's basically what it really is.
like Sonic has been this the whole entire time. All 30 years of his existence. Even if you watch cartoons, read the comics, he's the same way.
Yep, he's always just kind of a big goofball. It's never supposed to be taken seriously.
His whole thing is it's like especially in the movies if you watched it, like Sonic the way he grew up, he just the only media he had was comic books and watching movies. So like that's the only media he had. So of course he's gonna turn out that way.
I do find it now ironic. They weren't even thinking about the time they made that joke, though, in Sonic 1, where Sonic was watching a movie with Keanu Reeves in it, and then Keanu Reeves speaks to him, essentially, in Sonic 3.
Oh, God. Yeah, I love that. I love the beautiful irony that it all came out to be. And it was funny, because somebody asked Keanu Reeves in an interview, said, would Sonic recognize Shadow's voice being of Jack from Speed? He said, no, because he said, yeah, I speak differently than that character. I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's like, even though technically he doesn't, but
yeah,
we'll just say he does for movie continuity's sake.
He started laughing when somebody brought that up. It's like, yeah. It's like, dude, like, Sonic idolizes Keanu Reeves. And you exist in his world with being the voice and the actual actor.
I know one thing they could do, but they probably don't want to pay for the royalties for it. But one of the movies, he could just be playing Cyberpunk, run into Keanu Reeves there, and the song just freaks out. Like, oh, my favorite man. Can I play as Keanu Reeves? And then you can have
funny?
Shadow sitting next to him. It's like, I don't really think he's that cool. Just to poke fun at himself.
It isn't much of a spoiler, because I did go see Sonic 3 last weekend. It isn't much of a spoiler, but Speed is mentioned in that movie.
I'm not very surprised.
But it's not what you think it is. It's not what you think it is. It's strange enough, it isn't what you think it is when it's brought up.
Wow, .1. Come on, man.
Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my god, that's happened a lot tonight.
Yeah, barely different scores. It's ridiculous. Like, I haven't seen it, but I've at least seen like a trailer of the movie. At least from the trailer I've seen, Keanu did a better performance there as Shadow as he did the 5 minutes they had him in the voice booth for Shadow Generation DLC.
Oh yeah, don't take that. Don't take that part.
No, that was 100%
really
phoned in. The movie had more direction, but that DLC, I guess they just said,
that
go.
DLC was.
We'll be back in 30 minutes.
Like, literally, I felt like the DLC is like, okay, Keanu Reeves, we have you here doing the movie. Let's do these lines real quick for the game DLC. It's only like gonna take like 10 minutes to do this.
And then they just like, all right, I'll give you 10 minutes worth of my effort.
Yeah, don't anybody who's played the movie DLC on Shadow Generations, don't take that as what Keanu Reeves is in the movie. He does a really good job as Shadow.
I will say,
if you
have the PC version specifically of Shadow Generations, I recommend installing like 2 different mods. You can have Shadow as Movie Shadow and Game Shadow VO over Movie. Those 2 specific mods, one will just replace the character model with the game model. And the other one will just replace the voice with the in-game voice for Shadow. So it won't be Keanu. That makes sense so much better, because they don't have to hear like the stilted lines. So that's the other mods that people probably put Movie Sonic into Tokyo as well, which, dude, that looks so good.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, that DLC kind of disappointed me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it really did.
I mean, I didn't expect too much out of it, but my expectations were already low. But man, it kind of still disappointed me. Oh my god, that team is.
Yeah, almost all with the face mask.
All with booyah bombs too.
No, mostly all reef sliders because you got the silver rail sprays.
Oh, okay. My bad. Not the golden. Anyways, but yeah, that DLC disappointed me. Like, it wasn't... Like, it was good, it was cool, but it was over way too fast, and I was like, dude, that...
Dude, the worst part is just the stupid cutscene reliance. Yeah. Why do you have to have almost a minute and a half worth of cutscenes in a in-game level? Like, it's way too much. Now, I play that every time with a mod on PC to just get rid of cutscenes. It's just that bad. You can't play that stage without falling asleep halfway through the run. Like, so it sucks when you make a mistake at, like, you know, the finish line.
Yeah, like, I like the fact that they did it, and that was cool, but man, it really was just like last second, it felt like.
Yeah. Like,
which makes me also wonder too.
But yeah, it definitely felt like a factor of being rushed just to get out for the movie.
And it isn't like the level design is bad. Like, the level design's fine. It's just like the quality of the level design isn't the problem. It's just everything else around it.
Yeah, exactly.
Except
only one act,
music.
The whole cutscene thing. It only has 2 challenges, so it's literally done in 30 minutes.
Yeah, like, I felt I was done in 30 minutes of that. I was like, dude, that's like $6. I just got done in 30 minutes.
Yeah. That's why I can't recommend anyone to buy it standalone. You get it via the Digital Deluxe set. So if you don't have Digital Deluxe, just upgrade your game with a $10 add-on so you can get it included. It's just not worth buying alone.
You get other stuff too with it, so it's like it's not like
extra
like,
skins, more music. Wow, 3 people died from that one suction bomb. Let's go.
But like, the music was good. I liked the remix of Westopolis. I thought that was great. That was good that they did a remix of Westopolis finally and Shadow Generations of all things.
Eastopolis.
I've
been hearing that go around after it came out. I was like, you know, I guess that's not wrong because it's Japan, east side of the world. Eastopolis. Okay, I see what you did there.
I did see people like upset with how certain characters got portrayed based on like game counterpart. I'm like, dude, this is movie canon. Stop thinking game canon, please.
Yeah, they're gonna be vastly different.
Like I honestly like. It's like I'm so glad I grew up with other versions of Sonic growing up that it wasn't like this isn't too jarring for me because I'm used to other things doing it.
I mean, when you break it down, how many different Sonics have we had over the years, really? Like, it's been at least 5 different Sonics.
Oh, wow, we won. That's great. Yeah. Anyways.
You have Classic, the one we know in the games now is Modern, Boom Sonic, had cartoon versions of the character. Yeah, the O.R.C.A versions, movie versions, so at least that's actually 6 so far. And there could still be counting more when you count different continuities.
It's like, the movies aren't the games. Stop treating it like it is. That's what I'm getting to. It's literally like, I like what they did because they're taking the source material and making their own stories with it. They actually are doing research with the source material to make their own world. I think that's cool. I think that's really good, and I think that's what everything should be doing. It. The Mario movie did it. Yeah, that's why I like the Mario movie.
Yeah, that Mario's not the same as the game Mario at all. And it works.
No. That's why I like, you know, these iterations of the game movies, because they're creating their own stories while being faithful to the source material in some way. And that's one thing I like about it. Like I like, even though like Sonic X was, you know, mostly Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure 1, for the most part, it still told its own story with that plot somewhere intertwined with it. It's still good, and they even made their own own like story with the Metarex on season 3, which I thought was good too. You know, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Is like I wish people would just stop, just stop trying to make things not. Nobody gets this way with Marvel because Marvel movies aren't the comics at all. They're their own stories.
Yeah, I'm about to say the only problem they have is they gotta make everything canon too, and just so many different continuities to keep up with. So to be fair, Sonic and Marvel do have something in common. Everything's canon.
Yeah.
Why? Oh man, I can't wait until the next Marvel movie makes Marvel Rivals canon. That's really stupid.
Yeah, I don't play Marvel Rivals, but everybody says it's really good.
That's what I've heard too. I want to just try it just to see myself, because it's free, so there's no harm. Well, I just haven't had a chance. It looks like Overwatch, so I'm like, okay, I played that before, so no rush to get to it. It's just nice to see a game come out, at least on the PC side, that can run on, you know, any kind of computer, except... Because every other game nowadays needs to have, like, 4090 hardware just to run in 30 frames or something stupid.
Yeah.
Dude, I read an article today that really upset me. I was like, I hate where games are going right now. This is so disgusting. With CES happening this week, we got announcements of a bunch of different graphics cards, which includes the new ones from AMD and NVIDIA. We got the 50 series announcement finally. The cards, I guess, are already in some people's hands for testing. One of the tests someone ran already was with Black Myth Wukong on the 5090. For context, this thing's gonna be $2 grand. $2,000 for a graphics card. It can run the game in 4K at like 200 plus FPS with all the like AI enhancement stuff on, like DLSS, frame generation, that all crap, the fake frames. You turn that off, it runs in like 30.
Oh my god.
$2,000, and the thing is not doing what it's advertised to do unless you have an AI upscaler. It's like, this is why I'm really hating where games are going anymore. It's all gonna be about that upscale tech, because why optimize? Let you do it. Let a computer AI do it for me instead. Like, no. That's killing innovation. That's killing games actually running on hardware. Remember how much the Steam Deck sold? Remember how that thing is just an integrated card, not a dedicated card? Make games work on that.
Yeah,
a lot of new releases aren't working on the Steam Deck because of this crap.
And that makes me
just so tired of it, man. I just want my games actually
I like my Steam Deck, though, man. Oh my
God. One thing I thought of was like, oh, The Last of Us Season 2 is going to come out soon. Oh, I might want to play Last of Us Part 2 just to get caught up because I haven't played it. I think I'll pick it up on the PC. Oh, God. The PC version. Like, my first thought has to be, can I even boot the game because of how badly optimized games are anymore? That's not a good thought to have. Yeah. And mind you, that's a very accurate thought if you were there for Part 1's release on PC a few years back. That was a dumpster fire. Just hate when I read that kind of a headline. Like, we are failing as a society. Like, let me see if I get the exact numbers. It was pathetic. Yeah, it's 240 FPS on a 5090 in 4K with DLSS on, so its own upscaling tech. 29 frames per second when you turn that off. Big yikes.
Yeah, especially an action-oriented game like that.
You really don't want it to drop below 30. It would feel like a PowerPoint.
What's the point? Jesus.
At that point, it really just doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't really have hopes for this newest generation of hardware, because it just sounds like what we just had 2 years ago, but with a new coat of paint on the front. Like, not even... it's not even an exaggeration. It is literally a new coat of paint. Because that's what a 4090 does now.
That's why, like, the only console, like, I look for... Like, I have a PS5 and Xbox, so... But I really don't feel like... it has changed that much since the last generation to that... Like, there's some games, like, I was talking about Astrobot tonight. That's a great game. You go pick it up. If you have a PS5, please, that game is awesome. But, like, that's why I feel like I should stick with just Nintendo consoles from now on, besides, you know, occasional other things like PC stuff, because honestly, like, Nintendo's always going to be behind tech-wise, but the thing is, though, they're good at is innovating with that tech, learning its limitations, and figuring out what they can do with it.
Yeah. Also, their own in-house library games are always a big reason you buy their systems.
Yeah.
Because they're always worth it, and they have so many IPs under their belt.
I mean, good God, look at, like, I know a lot of people were like, oh, well, think of all the stuff they could have. They had a beefier SSD or whatever. Like, yeah, I get it, but, like, I look at all the Xenoblade games, and I'm like, dude, this looks so pretty on, like, this kind of tech.
Yeah, like, Nintendo knows what they're doing with their own hardware. They do a great job with their own games, graphically speaking. I only look at those games and think, how could they make this better with new hardware? Because they've already kind of perfected a lot of their own look. It's sharp, detailed, and looks expressive for what it is.
And I think people like saying, oh, it's only going to be as powerful as a PS4 Pro. And I'm just like, do you realize how good it's going to look when a PS4 Pro can run? Do you realize how good of stuff it can run? I want to imagine all the Nintendo stuff running at that horsepower.
Yeah, exactly.
That's amazing.
Because the
like,
jump from PS4 Pro
about?
to PS5 wasn't as big as what people thought.
No.
So it can
like,
do a
dude,
lot.
Like, PS4, like, a PS4 Pro, like, idea like that, I'm just like, I think of, like, Red Dead Redemption 2. That's, like, the first thing that pops in my mind when I think of that. I'm just like, that game is gorgeous, and it runs on PS4. I was like, can you imagine that running on Switch 2? Oh my god. And on a handheld device, no less? I think that's cool. But that's just me. I know I'm not a big tech person, so probably is disappointing for a lot of people.
I mean, again, when there's not much of a graphical leap between the generations, just getting to that level on the Nintendo side is already going to be a massive leap for them.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. The fact that they got Doom, like, in the first year, they got Doom 2016 running on the Switch. That was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that was, I think even to this day, it's still considered one of the most technical Marvel releases on the platform.
They got The Witcher 3 running on the Switch, was amazing, too. I still think that's really cool. Did we win, Chief?
Pretty sure on that one.
Yeah. $57.
Yeah, I hear, like, on, like, graphical uplift. I'm probably one of the only people that think otherwise on this, but some people are just excited. Maybe we can actually get, like, HDR support. I would love to see the colors pop in my system. I'm sitting over here, it's like, I'm just gonna keep that off, because half the time I try to use HDR, it breaks something. I don't, I have, like, the worst track record. Dude, no lie, I've literally 3 different TVs in my house support HDR. They only worked via the streaming mode because the HDMI inputs were set to the wrong setting. For like 3 years, I couldn't use HDR on these TVs because of one setting. It's so stupid. Pro tip, if you have a Roku TV, go into your HDMI settings and change it to standard. Or whatever it's called in there. Because in the past, I think they actually had it called HDMI 2 to 1 or whatever. It was set to auto. So, most of the time, it just treated the port like the older standard, so it wouldn't do HDR, which was stupid. It broke so much. Changing one setting, say, hey, this is always an HDMI 2.0 thing. Saying, hey, always do 4K, always do HDR. Do whatever you're actually designed to do. Like, oh yeah, simple fix. Why is it not shipped like that to begin with? Who knows? Speaking of TV things, I found another quirk on mine. I had to set up the movie mode. to turn off like another setting that apparently I'm gonna assume it's a hidden setting. Because if you were watching something and like the scene changed, like in this for example, it's a dark scene, you see the flash of white, it would change the TV's brightness. I had all those settings off. Yeah, I don't understand this. I had all those settings off. I don't have a dynamic backlight on the TV or anything. And I have that dynamic contrast feature off. I don't use any of those kind of features. I just don't like them. It's distracting. But there was some other setting that just I couldn't mess with that was changing the TV's brightness. Setting my TV to movie mode turned it off. It's the only mode that does that. Technology is fun.
That it is. I can't get it to work right half the time.
And it's all from like weird things too.
It's supposed to make my life easier. Well, it ain't making my life easier. Half the time
really
I'm like,
doesn't.
what the heck? What the heck is going on, man? I'd be like, Amber, can you come and help me? I don't understand what's going on.
Like, what's the problem? I don't know, it doesn't turn on. Yeah, that is usually a problem with these devices. They just stop working. I don't know why. They just don't.
I can't figure out why my computer's not making noise no more.
Have you took it off the bed? You know what they say. Put the GPU on the bed. No, what was the saying again? I'm trying to remember. Because it rhymes. Something dead. Oh, no. Put your laptop on the bed. Your GPU is as sure as dead. That was the saying.
That's a good thing I don't put my computer on the bed.
Yeah, you never want to put it on like a fabric surface because you're just going to clog the fans.
I don't really set my laptop on anything other than like a little like pedestal anyway. Like I have like a little thing to prop it up anyways, and it has like holes in it so the vent can go underneath it.
Oh, it's like a proper stand or like one of those laptop coolers?
It's one of the coolers, but like I don't actually use the cooling function. It's just there to sit on it.
Yeah, I have one that for years actually literally wouldn't work because we lost the cord to it. So it was just that. It was just a stand to raise up a laptop.
I mean, I don't do very much stuff. I mean, since we got this, you know, high-end computer and I record on that, the only high-end stuff I do on my laptop anymore is literally editing. That's it.
Yeah.
And rendering. That's it.
Which thankfully, that's not even that bad to do on a laptop.
No. I don't record on it. I don't do any of that. It's just because I record on the high-end TV, on the high-end computer. I might run some games on my laptop, but I'm trying not to do that as much.
Yeah,
because,
mind you, I know like most of the games you run on there is not going to really be a problem.
I think
like,
my laptop is...
Power.
What I'm...
If I remember, because I think I helped you at the time pick it out, it's a 6-core...
i7.
Yeah, it's an i7 from the... Was it 9th gen? That was 10th gen.
Yeah, it's 9th gen.
Okay, so a 6-core 9 gen. So that tells you when it released. I know it has a GTX
2018.
1050 Ti.
2018. It was a 2018 laptop. That's a long time ago.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it hasn't died on me. So
lucky. Mine died for 8 months and then it came back.
Knock on wood. Knock on wood there.
Yeah, pro tip, if your machine ever just never turns on one day, go in and unplug the battery and see what happens. And if it doesn't turn back on, come back a couple months later and do it again. Because somehow that works. Don't ask how. I still don't know.
Was that an actual match or was that a mirror match? I haven't even been
No, that was a real one. That was a real one.
Okay. Cool. Because I haven't. We've had so many mirror matches this game. I just stopped paying attention.
It's hard to really, remember half of these being a real game. Or
oh my god! Like I'm gonna be honest. I think this is like a really bad Splatfest.
Yeah. For our sake, maybe we should have picked like presents or something.
I honestly thought about it. Like maybe we should have gotten presents or money. I don't know. Maybe money would have had the same issue, but.
I don't know. God. I saw some people play on money, and then some people play on presents. I saw it split. I think it would have been fine. It's like everyone I follow. I haven't seen anyone I follow pick experience, so I thought it might be a safe bet after that.
It's like, oh, I thought I actually... picked the team that didn't have as much, and then I'm getting sorely foot and mouth moment.
Yeah, apparently.
Case in point.
How many times can a foot go in the mouth? Let's find out.
Come on, Mike. Oh. I still can't believe last night I won all the games of Fibbage we played. I didn't realize how good of a fibber I was. Oh my god.
You got a lot of the answers right, too. So you're also good with the trivia part.
I'm good with trivia.
Yeah, I haven't played it in so long. I'm starting to remember, wait, how do you make a lie that's so convincing when you have no idea what this question is? So at the time, I was just picking the lie for me button because I couldn't think of anything good.
I think I haven't even pushed the lie for me button at all that night. I don't think I even pushed it. When we did user words last night, there's a couple times where I did house answer because I couldn't think of anything, but like honestly, like I was like, man, I'm really good at Fibbage. I didn't realize how good at Fibbage I was. Don't mean to toot my own horn, but man, I was really surprised. I was like, wasn't expecting to win every game. Amber's still mad at me about that. Jack Party Box is like an amazing party game. That series of games is really great.
I don't know what they're on at this point, because they release one like every year. They've done that now for like, what, 10 years? So I don't know what
and I think they're on like everything. I think they're on like everything. I know they're on Switch a lot, so.
Yeah, they release on pretty much every single piece of hardware they can, just because they're simple web UI games. So what's running on the system is very bare bones.
I think those, for people who want context of that, I think Amber and IndieCat are gonna upload those matches eventually. I think they recorded our games that night, so when they get to it, they'll upload it on their channel if you want to go see them. I might have just spoiled the results of all the games, but you know, it's whatever. Though, you know, as much as we're having, like, mirror matches in this, I'm actually having fun playing Splatoon again because I haven't played it in a while.
Yeah, it's just fun every once in a while to go back to the game and just play.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like, even though I'm getting a lot of mirror matches, I just don't care. I'm having fun. That's all that matters to me. Ads are snooze for ad break begins in a minute and 30 seconds.
You might have just got 3 pop-ups because of how there's a snooze, there's an ad coming, then there's an ad playing, which has fun pop-ups. The strategic ad placement. When there's nothing going on, don't pay attention. Just clicks the ad button just to get it over with. No, let's go back to 2019. Why not? Wear them. Where are the shades?
Back to before the world ended in 2020.
Yeah, I was gonna say 1 year before Doomsday.
Let's just say the 2020 decade hasn't been kind to me, either me or Lester at all.
It's been a decade of time.
It has been a decade of time, and I'm just like, nah, brah. I want to go back to the 2010s, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, what are my highlights so far from this decade compared to last? Because there's definitely a lot less, but it's also been kind of a slower past couple years for me.
I did get a lot of Let's Plays done that I've been meaning to do the past 5 years.
Yeah,
Finally
I can
did
agree.
Sunshine. Finally did Sunshine. Finally did Banjo-Kazooie. Finally did Super Metroid. And finally did Splatoon. Been talking about doing Splatoon 1 for years, and I finally did it. Because I had the footage from that Splatfest on my computer sitting for... What? Oh my god, you got...
Well, there, finally.
Oh my god, it's finally...
I know, if you
Sorry.
weren't paying attention for a minute, you're like, oh my god, it's finally time for a 10x, and then you get disappointed. See, that's another experienced member over there on the other side.
Yeah, no, that's not even what I was hyped about. I saw the experience. I was like, as soon as I saw that come up, I was like, oh, this is a Couch Clash.
It's like, finally, variety.
finally get to see one of these things.
Maybe the other side will try. Of course, it's of all times, I swapped to the Aerospray with Booyah Bomb just to use the special charge glasses. Of course, it's when I want a meme. You're gonna hate me this game. Here's why.
Alright.
Hate me all you want, you're gonna get more Booyahs. No, I mean they are gonna hate me, not you. I mean, you could.
No.
Doesn't change
I
much, I'll
don't
still
care.
Booyah.
I just hate when the other team does it. I just hate when the other team uses it. There's a difference. I'm just a hypocrite.
Yeah, exactly, there you go.
It's like, he said it, not me. Custer's like, I finally got another footage of this. I can show it finally off.
Ironically enough, when I had to kill my other instance of OBS. To be fair, I can splice this out, because I still have the multi-track recording thing for the audio. So if I really want the footage, I can get it.
Did we even win that last one?
Yeah,
I don't even remember.
The first one we
did
got,
win
we won, which was
Okay,
really
good.
Yeah, back up with my Booyah Bomb, buddy.
Yeah, I finally got Splatoon Let's Play done. Now I just need to do Splatoon 2, so I be caught up with everybody. Thing is, though, I haven't beaten Super Boss in Splatoon 2. I might save that for my Let's Play.
That's
finally
fair,
eventually beat him.
Because then having a live reaction, you beating it in the playthrough can be an interesting thing.
I was thinking about that. I was like, that could be interesting to watch. Because maybe I should start doing that for some games, and you know, when I eventually Let's Play, it's like maybe one thing I didn't try in the playthrough, I'll show of like my reaction of actually trying it, because that'd be fun. I got the idea from Chugga. Chugga's been doing that a lot.
Oh yeah, with the Bowser
plays.
Inside Story stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And it's been fun. It's been very interesting. Like, that playthrough was really interesting to watch. I like that. Because I didn't even try the challenge modes when I played that game years ago.
Yeah, well, I think played it once. I never remembered the challenge mode until I saw it again in footage. Because it's so difficult, there's no reason to have it for that reason. I remember I tried one of them after I watched it. It was the first one. I got it within like 30 minutes, but it was only because of just, I'm used to that reaction time of pressing button and just doing it on visual cue more than anything else. I can see why they were struggling on the video.
Yeah.
Also, that told me I needed to service my Capture DS because the buttons were starting to stick. So that was good to know. I got it fixed up now.
Yeah, good. I'm glad.
I fixed it with my iFixit. Actually, here, we'll pause. I can talk about that.
Okay. Is ad break coming up
No,
again?
no, it's, I ran it before for that reason. Yeah, you guys want another ad? It doesn't let me do it. I'll do it.
Okay, so hit stop.
Congrats on your first win as Experience Ruler. Ward to Splatfest Pope. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we know that song and dance. We get our trophies. Let me do these rolls.
Yeah, let me get these rolls.
Zillion Agent.
I got
that sounds about right for a single player.
Got a new banner. That's a cool looking banner.
Give me that
What did I
experience
get
ticket
here?
I just used.
More table turf
And our decoration.
cards. What's this one? Classy architect. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me go to the store. I've leveled up my catalog quite a bit. Let me go and do that real quick.
Yeah, I might as well check in with the general store for that reason, just to get the couple items.
500 coins. More table turf, which I haven't even touched.
Yep, I love getting so many
You know
groups
what
at this
I'm talking
point, which reminds me to go play it, and I never do. So
Maybe you should save it for your Let's Play. Be your first time
well,
playing
to be fair,
it.
I will be actually needing to like go through a lot of it just to show it off in a playthrough, but I could always do like the things I've done over the years of stream some of it and just record my footage in the background like I always have done.
Okay. Now I got all my stuff. I gotta go. By the way, is your glasses say 2009?
Yeah, it's kind of weird to look at because this is S009 when you really break it down because it released for 2019 Splatfest time. And it's Splatoon too, so that's where the SO, I guess, comes from, like Splatoon. It's kind of weird. My favorite release of Splatoon, when it was in 2009. No, it wasn't. Wasn't even close. Alright, let me swap over to the full cam. I'll make this a little bit easier to show off. So, for years I've been using this thing. This has been my toolkit. I know it looks massive, because it is. But it's kind of lacking. It looks bigger than it actually is on the inside. I was wanting to service some older hardware I have, because there's definitely a lot of things I need to open up and fix. But this toolkit doesn't get the job done. I don't even know if I can show the whole thing by lifting. I'll just do this. I'll angle it a bit. It has only a handful of screwdrivers. And then it has some other like prying tools and such on the side. But that's about it. This is all this has. It's got a soldering iron. I don't have any solder. So what's the point? I got this one when I was back in college. It gets the job done, but there's really not much to it. So, for Christmas, I got this as a gift instead. Which, this is a massive increase in tools compared to my actual toolkit. This is the iFixit Pro Tech toolkit. If I open it up, it's this big rollout of different tools. It has a lot of stuff in here that's really, really useful. A lot of like prying tools. A lot of bits and pieces that can be easily used to open up whatever, but the big show piece, this is what made me actually fix a bunch of stuff. Like, I've already fixed a hard drive, I serviced a DS, opened up a laptop to fix up some stuff. It's been very helpful already. That's the actual screwdriver set.
Might I actually have to pick
64
up something
bits.
like that?
64 bits of screwdriver bits. That's a lot.
64 bits.
And they have some really good
32
ones, like...
bits.
Where is the one I used? I think it was like this one, like a really, really hexagonal bit. They're so small you literally can't even see them. That can open up like a MacBook. You got the tri-wing ones to open up Nintendo hardware. You got like magnet pieces to pick up screws if they fall in. You even got a little extension piece to make the screwdriver longer. So this has been way better than using like that big thing that has like next to no parts in it.
I'd like to learn how to solder at some point.
It's a long shaft. I hate how it's like my mind immediately went to, I'm showing my Twitch audience my long shaft. We should probably get back to the game. Hate my mind. I really do. Too easy of a joke. Had to go for it. Now, I've been meaning to learn to solder for years too. The biggest thing that's holding me back is I just don't have the gear for it. The soldering iron is one thing, but I need the flux. I would need a pad to probably put all my tools on for it, like a proper little dock for the soldering iron itself so I don't burn a table, stuff like that.
Yeah.
That would kind of be better than just putting the thing on a raw table and hoping for the best.
I'd like to learn how to solder so I can fix some of my Pokemon cards.
Oh yeah, it'd be really useful for fixing a lot of older game batteries.
Yeah, because
I'm starting to move more and more to emulating those games for that reason, because a lot of batteries starting to die on me.
That might be a better idea, but it's just like I like playing on older hardware sometimes. When
Yeah. Oh, I'm
you
just
know,
saying, if I can play on old hardware, I prefer it half the time. Just emulators are like hit or miss sometimes on certain systems.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a sad day when half my N64 library stopped working for that reason, because N64 emulation's still not there. Probably one of the worst consoles to emulate still. That's saying a lot. How many years have we had that system out? Come on.
Oh, I forgot to mention. Speaking of N64 games, you know the port of Glover that released on Switch? What version of that is that?
It's based on the one they did for PC.
Which
so
one's
it's the
that
N60.
one?
Oh yeah, you got a point. I was just wondering. It's like, oh yeah, it's yes. I didn't answer my question. It's based on that one, so it should be both the N64 and the PS1 version. N64 version should be the reworked port, and then the PS1 is just an emulator.
Okay.
Because it's essentially a collection for Glover. It's not just the one game. But the N64 port is very rough. They patched it a lot on PC. It's still bugged beyond belief. It's still a bad version compared to the original. I hope they fix it for consoles.
Because I want to try Glover at some point, but you know it's hard to find a copy of it like on N64.
Yeah.
Because I've seen our playthrough on League. I've seen your playthrough of it. I'm interested to play it because it was always a game I kind of wanted to try. Because I like motion-based games like that. I think that's kind of cool. But I didn't know if that port was a good one or not.
Yeah, that's why I say I hope they fix it up more by the time it gets to consoles, because it was not when it came out on PC. And after all the different patches, it's still not really a good port, but it's the only alternative. Like, if you have the original game, it would be a better idea to emulate it than to play the PC port. That's still how rough it is. But it gets the job done.
Okay, I just was curious because I've been wanting to play it. Like I said, I watched our playthrough on League when we recorded it, and I've been interested to play it for years. I just never got around to doing it, and I never could find a copy of it to buy at a decent price. So I don't know. I just wanted to try it.
Yeah, it'll be a fine version to try for that reason. Because like I said, it works.
Okay.
There are just some parts that are going to be a little bit harder to play on that than maybe the original. PS1 version is just the PS1 version, so nothing's really bad about that version of the port.
I remember watching your playthrough Glover back when I was in college and coming back after classes every day. It was like, oh, Lester uploaded a new Glover. Let me watch that.
Yeah, back before
like,
we had release schedules for videos. Yeah, that was just 2013. And I just put them out when I had them done. I don't miss those days, because that meant maybe you got one video a month. Maybe, if you were lucky, you got 5. It was all over the place. I remember that era. Oh.
Yeah. I thought about something because I've been trying. I was thinking about. I don't know what. I might have to talk to you about it after the cast, but honestly, like, I want to show the other playthroughs with the other characters on Sonic Origins. Like, I definitely want to show the Knuckles playthrough of 3 Knuckles again, but I've already done a Let's Play of that years ago. I don't know if I want to do it again. I was thinking, maybe I'll stream it and just make it like a stream highlight video.
Oh, that could be good, yeah. That could work.
And I don't know. I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh my gosh, this Wave Breaker is not Wave Breaker. Range Blast was so glitchy. So laggy.
I don't even know how I'm gonna even handle showing off the Game Gear games. I don't know if I'll just play all of them. I
don't know if you would want to go through all of them for that reason.
Yeah.
They're literally just the same thing as they are in the original system, so you can always come back to those at a later date. For full player's sake, specifically. By the way, pro tip, set your sound to mono in the system options, because that only affects the Game Gear games. You want to do that because the Game Gear only ever put out its sound in mono. So it still has the double audio effect glitch in Sonic Origins. The only way to fix it is to set it to mono. It's so dumb.
Weird.
I don't know why they give you the option for stereo. They just duplicate the mono track.
Like, I was thinking about, you know, obviously playing through story mode and showing off the mission mode and the plus content. But I don't know how I was going to handle, like, other playthroughs, like, playing through, like, the game with Knuckles, because I know there's a lot of stuff with Knuckles is different. And...
Yeah. I mean, in some ways, I can see it just kind of being, like, an extra playthrough in the future for certain runs if you just wanted to do that, but nothing you need to do immediately. Because, yeah, there are differences in the characters, but it is essentially still the same game.
Yeah. Like, I thought about playing through, like, the Knuckles I was thinking about doing a couple things like that. Like, the two things that I was thinking of, like, playing through the Knuckles playthrough, playing through one of the games in mirror mode to show it off, the entire game in mirror mode. But I know it's just like, what's the point of playing in mirror mode? It's just the same game, it's just flipped.
Yeah, I get that. That's obviously one of those situations you could just like show it and then move on, because I get that much.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still thinking about things like that. I just know that when I started this playthrough, originally just wanted to play through all 4 games on the story mode. That's all I really wanted to do. And maybe the mission mode. The mission mode's different too. But.
Yeah, that's fair. Because honestly, yeah, I think if you're doing an Origins playthrough specifically, it makes sense to at least show one run of every game, because you could just do it in the story mode setup, and then the missions, because that's all the new content.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the anniversary mode is just the original game again, though it doesn't really change much. The boss rush is just that, just fighting bosses, and then mirror mode is just anniversary flipped. I was like, it took 3 hours for us playing this with all the mirror matches to see 2 conches. Finally getting some progress, but it's just still fighting ourselves.
In the past 30 minutes, we've had more progress of showing this up than we have the past, like, what, 6 months?
Yeah, like, what is happening, right? And they have not adjusted these values, so we're just getting luckier.
Or either that, or we just picked teams that didn't have a lot of mirror matches in them. And this is just the one time that we got lucky, I guess.
In some ways, yeah, that's not far off either.
Trick shot. I died, but it was worth it.
It's like, please stop! I'm starting to use my chair as a way to rotate my controller now because I'm twisting my arm so far back.
Is that Shadow of the Colossus guy? Sorry, I was talking to Amber.
Gotta figure, it's like there's no one here like that.
Oh man!
Wow,
you
really?
gotta be kidding me.
I guess it must be more of the ink that is in our base that made that happen. Because I was pushing in theirs near the end for that same reason.
Oh well. I think it was just conch shells.
Yeah, you literally only get one for the conch victory. Which is really nothing. I'm surprised it's not 5. Because 1 is just a little too little.
Oh, my back. Ow. You're already ruler. Cool.
Yeah, I got the ruler a little while ago.
Okay.
Before I decided to change my hats.
What? Wait, how many? How far am I? 387. Okay.
Okay, so you're like a third of the way there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about different things you wanted to show in like playthroughs that you may just convert into streams. That was like already, I was actually thinking of stuff like that already myself for this year, because I was already talked about that before, like the table turf. Probably end up doing a lot of that on a stream, then like using a lot of those clips in the future. And I started doing that even last year with the Pikmin and Shadow the Hedgehog playthroughs. It works real well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like I was just, that's kind of what gave me the idea. Is you were kind of giving me the idea of that.
I need to go back and also do that with some other things in this game too, besides just table turf. Like one of them is I got to do all the side order stuff still. I haven't played it since I beat it, and there's all the palace to go through, along with still getting certain runs complete that I want to do, like the 8 pallet without using any of the packs, which that's gonna be a nightmare, but it'll be a thing I want to do. Because honestly, the theme for this year for me streaming-wise is just kind of trying a lot of other things. Because I think I got a little too complacent with the first playthrough stuff after a while. Not to say they're bad, but I just want to do more than just that.
Yeah.
Like first impression and casual stuff I want to do more of too. Where I'm just playing a game I've probably played before. Or just sampling something. And then some challenge runs and 100% runs, because I just want to do more of those too.
That's kind of how I was this year. Like sure, I want to use my streaming as to help fill out my backlog to kind of empty it out a little bit, but in the same sense, it's just like I also want to play games I know I'm competent at, so I'm not sitting here boring everybody when I'm stuck on
yeah, when you're focused on a game you never played before, you do tend to not really focus too much on the chat, and then you focus on what's going on in front of you. So as a streamer, it's hard to balance that without making it just like one thing or the other gets the focus.
That's kind of why, like, I did that I've did Wind Waker, because I was just like, well, I played this game 100% plenty of times before. I'll just play through the game. Wanted to play another Zelda game. You know, and eventually I want to play something else that I know I'm good at, and I'll play it again. And I want to stream it. But I'll go back to first playthroughs. Don't get me wrong, I'm not stopping them. It's just, I kind of burnt myself out playing like 3 or 4 in a row.
Yeah, like my big thing I've noticed over the years, that's why I'm trying to do things a little bit differently, because I don't think I conveyed it that well when I put out that update video at the beginning of the year, like my stream plan specifically, but that made sense. I recorded that video 1 in the morning. I'm already tired, so my brain wasn't fully there, but I wanted to get the video out the next day, so here we are, 1 in the morning update video. But when I said, like, I want to not focus as much on first playthroughs, I think some people maybe mistook that as, like, he's done with that. Never playing a game for the first time ever on stream. No, I'm just not going to do it as often to at least start the year. Like, I already have some plans on some other games I want to sample or just do other kinds of formats with to start the year off. And mind you, I think a lot of first playthroughs you might see from me this year on Twitch might be more ROM hacks or, like, randomizers, stuff like that. Like, not, like, official games. So I can just play a game I'm familiar with, just in a new coat of paint.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, don't get me wrong, I still want to do first playthrough. Like, I promised to do Pikmin 2 at some point soon. I might do it again soon. because I've been talking about it ever since we finished Pikmin 1. I was like, I want to play the second one, play the third one, I want to play the fourth one. I want to kind of stream and make that my stream series, you know. But
And then what about Hey Pikmin? What about Hey Pikmin? What about
I mean,
Pikmin Blue? You think I touch grass?
You think I touch grass? What do you think I am? A normie?
Now, excuse me, I have a raid to do right now in Pokemon Go, thank you. It just goes outside anyways.
It's like, I can record Hey Pikmin. I have a game, and I have a 3DS
it's like you
capture
have the
card.
hardware, technically.
Just like, do I want to? I don't know.
It's like, maybe not. I don't know. Get back to me when I play more games and actually decide on this. Never decide on it, just skips it. Hey, I've never played it myself. I've just heard it's bad. But I want to just try it, even for a little bit, just to see what people are talking about. As someone who's played pretty much every one of the games up to that point of release, yeah, that definitely kind of kicked you, but it was something that was supposed to pad things out on the lead up to Pikmin 4. Didn't help Pikmin 4 took way longer than I probably anticipated by the time they put out Hey Pikmin. I think of Hey Pikmin the same way that the Federation Force release was on 3DS for Metroid. Except a year later that got more games. So Metroid didn't suffer. Now it's just looked at as a pretty okay game. Timing is very key for a lot of different releases, is the point of the story.
Yeah.
I mean, now people look back on Metroid Other M as just the game in the series, not the one that killed it. Because we've had more Metroid games since.
Yeah, it's like Metroid's been kind of like had a resurgence on the Switch.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, Metroid's had a resurgence since Samus Returns, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's like since 2017, really.
Yeah, 2017 and the announcement of Prime 4 really gave Metroid its resurgence again. And I think it, honestly, as much as people like said, oh, we waited 7 years for this game, it's gonna be worth it. You know it's gonna be worth it.
Oh, yeah.
Because honestly, I think the hype around Metroid Prime 4 is what got more people to play Metroid games. And that
100%.
makes me happy. That makes
Like,
me
that's why
happier than
Samus Returns like sold as well as it did when it came out, because we knew Prime 4 was coming soon. So here we go. I'll start with this one. Why not?
And then Metroid Dread did really good too. It's God, I love Metroid Dread so much, man.
Like, if I remember correctly, Metroid's a series that doesn't perform all that well in Japan, but Dread performed well in Japan. That says a lot.
Yeah. Like, honestly, I've mentioned this before, but honestly, the Switch has become my favorite game system of all time. It's outshined the GameCube, in my opinion. It is well-deserved, that title, from my opinion, too. Because it has brought so many franchises back from the dead that I thought were dead for a long time. It brought back another Code last year. It brought back, you know, Endless Ocean.
Even like the Detective Famicom Club game, too.
Yeah, that's exactly that, too. It brought back the Detective Famicom Club, which was another one of Sakamoto's games that he did. And it feels so nice to him be able to work on a franchise that he couldn't do for a long time. Because they have a system that has basically every type of gamer under the sun on playing that system.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like, people want to talk about, like, oh, the Wii sold a lot. Yeah, we did, but most of the people playing it weren't what you think it was.
Yeah, no, the Wii was very tailor-focused to a specific audience, and then they got only that audience. The Switch, on the other hand, just has a variety.
Yeah. The Switch library is so diverse that it's so good. Like, I know we make fun of that commercial, but the Switch really does have games.
Yeah. Hey, it's better than the PS5 or the Xbox Series at this point.
Yeah.
You know, this is an Xbox ad campaign, surely doing great for Microsoft right now. No one's buying an Xbox.
But, you know, it's like, I completely get, like, there's a game literally for everyone. I see the Switch being played in, like, media. Like the Knuckles TV show the other day, I saw that when I watched it earlier this year, there was a little girl in a limo playing a Switch. I was like, see, this is what I'm talking about. It's like everybody plays this console.
Yeah, you see it all the time in media for that reason.
Yeah. I'm not trying to harp on PS5 or Xbox. I'm not a fanboy or anything. It's just I like all the consoles. Like I can tell you like there's good things about other consoles and stuff like that. I like I like the PS5 and certain things. Like I sung praises about Astrobot. I mean that's the only game I can think about right now. It's really good.
Yeah.
Ghouls
Well, to be
and
fair,
Bots,
that is one of the best exclusives for the PS5.
Yeah.
And it's ironic, for years, it kind of was the same thing with the built-in version of Astrobot that came with the system.
Yeah.
Like, it's sad to say one of your best experiences is literally just a pack-in title. When it wasn't even designed to be that way. It just kind of happened to work out. It was the Wii Sports for the PS5 when you break it down.
And, like, I am interested. I know it's coming out for PS5 as well, but I am interested in the Indiana Jones game.
Yeah.
Being as an Indiana Jones fan as I am, I really want to play that game at some point on the Xbox. I want to get it at some point. So, like, I'm interested in, like, some other stuff on the Xbox and PS5. I think they're great consoles. But, man, the Switch did a really good job this generation. Like, you have to commend it. It's almost the top-selling console for real, almost.
Yeah. It's especially when you compare it to what we just came off of.
Yeah.
From a failure to a success is obviously a really good story to hear.
Yeah. And I just hope that the Switch 2... Honestly, the fact that the Switch 2 is going to be backwards compatible is good enough reason to buy the Switch 2, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. It's like, even if it has no releases on launch, you already have a massive library of games to play because of that backwards compatibility. And we know it's going to be a case where the games are going to get enhanced because it's just better hardware. That just happens. So, a lot of games will probably run better, too. People might just buy the Switch 2 just for that.
And honestly, like, that's why I liked about the PS5. Even though the PS5 didn't have a lot of games at launch, or even now, like...
I was gonna say 4 years later.
I mean, even then, you can still play all your PS4, like, majority of all your PS4 games on the console. And I think that's a plus. That's a selling point. I don't care what anybody says. Backwards compatibility is a selling point to me.
Oh, it 100% is. I mean, I don't even know of anyone who says otherwise. I've not heard that. It's only the companies I hear that say otherwise because they're greedy.
Yeah. The 3DS was awesome because I could play all my DS games on it. He's stuck in a tree. Who is it?
Oh, I thought I got a second person with that. Gone now.
You can hold more fizz bags. Dang. Oh wait, this is not a mirror match.
No, this is a real one.
This is a real one. Tells you how much I've been paying attention tonight. I just don't care.
To be fair,
like,
therefore it's very easy to autopilot, so it doesn't really matter. I think we got it.
Pretty sure we won.
Yeah, pretty safe bet. Dude, this color scheme reminds me of that old chicken versus egg Splatfest from 2.
Oh my god, that's a flashback.
Yeah. Yeah, remember that whole put laptop on bed, GPU dead thing? I chanced it. Because I remember still streaming with that thing sitting on the edge of a bed because that's all I had at the time for setup. Dude, it was a double curse for it. On top of a bed, on top of a laptop bag.
We got an ad break, yeah.
Yeah, right now makes the most sense when there's nothing happening because of the game kicking us out. Gotta know how to play them. What do I get from the conch? Because I think I got one? No, I didn't. I thought I had one. Close, son.
Do we have a conch? I thought we won a conch
Catalog
clash.
24. No, we lost one, but my catalog's close to level. That's why I thought I had one.
I do have one. It said inexorable goldfish. What the heck? Whatever
I was
that
gonna
means.
say, what in the world is that title?
Something's on my get stuff. Weapon freshness raise. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta star them on your weapons.
Yeah.
That would do it.
Give me just a minute. I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, you're good. Let's change this out now. Use a different weapon. No, let's go with basic old slosher. Still gotta work on the order one a bit though. Why wait? I'll go into 1 Pro. See those maps. Why not? Bluefin and Marlin. Even though there's been a lot of mirrors tonight, hopefully everyone's at home enjoyed watching this said stream so far. I'm gonna go just for a little bit longer. I'm gonna mainly try to help get Matt there to ruler. So when he gets to ruler is probably where we stop. And that's like, it's my math. I don't know what he is now. I'll have to ask when he gets back. He should be like close to the 500 mark, which means halfway. But we still got maybe like another half an hour or so in us, at least. Bit of fun first stream back. Very chilled and relaxed, again, for that reason. Hopefully people have enjoyed the experience. I don't enjoy that experience, though. We'll be back to a regular schedule. I'll be announcing this at the end of the stream, too. But we'll be back to a regular schedule on the Twitch side here, starting this upcoming week, so starting on Tuesday. We'll be back to just doing things normally. Every Tuesday, Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Come over back to the Twitch channel. We'll be doing things on the Twitch channel. What yet? I'm actually not going to pressure myself this year to tell you. Unless we already had something lined up. I think I'm just going to keep it more secret at the time. Because honestly, half the time I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. So I think it might just make it easier for me too. Yeah. Yeah, good time for you to come back. It's like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what you're talking about, but same. I'm not gonna pressure myself to announce, hey, we're gonna stream this game next week, and then I don't do it because I choose something else. I'm gonna leave more vague until we start a series.
Okay.
Keep you coming back
That's
for
good.
more. How about that?
Honestly, I think that might be the best way to talk about this.
Yeah, I'm making a list of things I want to stream in general. I'm trying to make it easier myself to pick things for that. Because half the time, like, I have no idea what I want to do. And I don't know what I could do. And I just pull up, like, my Steam library or look on my bookshelf and see what I have. Like, I could do that, or, nah, maybe that'd be a problem. So, sometimes my picks are just kind of throw a dart at the dartboard when you really break it down.
I could tell you really liking that game. No, it's okay. I'm really happy that you're enjoying it. Yeah, he knows you're playing it.
Oh, that was teleport.
Yeah, she's been playing Astro all day. She's like, I really like this game. And I was like, yeah, I can see. It's really good. One game of the year for a reason.
Yep.
Which I'm glad it did. Honestly, I wouldn't have cared what one game of the year if it wasn't just the DLC for Elden Ring.
Yeah, honestly,
Like,
I think the
literally
only thing I
that.
didn't want was Elden Ring for that reason.
Yeah, I would have been perfectly fine with every other game winning. Everybody's like, oh, Baltaro's just a card game. I was like, yeah, but it's a good card game. It deserves it. It's an indie game. The Watcher is really good.
It's one of the few indie games that get to a Game of the Year nomination. That's how you know it's a good quality game. That rarely happens.
I mean, it's honestly, from what I've seen, people who stream it really enjoy it. Been watching NCS play it, and it looks really fun.
Yeah. Like, I'm actually going to probably end up trying it soon because I can just try it off Apple Arcade. So I'm probably going to end up just doing that because I got a 3-month trial I'm sitting on, so I'm probably going to end up using that. And I'll play it probably during the trial, see if I like it. It's like, I think a $15 game normally. It's not that expensive.
Yeah.
It has a lot of content for what it is.
Yeah.
One problem I heard about that game, specifically if you want to play it on the Apple side, I hear if you play the Apple Arcade version and then you buy the full release, they're technically 2 different SKUs, so your saves aren't compatible, which is kind of dumb. But to be fair, if I buy it outright, I'm buying it on PC, so my save won't be compatible anyways. It's a whole different computer.
I mean, like, what other, like, indie games that, like, Hades was nominated?
Yeah, it's a Hades, I think Celeste as well at one point.
Yeah, Celeste was one.
Because it's rare if an indie gets all the way up to Game of the Year. Some people might say it takes 2, but that was really not indie by the time it released. Anymore.
Yeah.
AAA
EA was backing it. Yeah.
How close are you to Ruler? I was even talking about that in between the break.
Let me see. Let me see how close.
I was thinking you were close to 500, so roughly halfway.
I'm 497. So
okay,
yeah,
so literally we're right on the edge. Okay, yep. You're halfway.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I gotta go do something real quick. But Amber, can you play for me while I'm doing it? Amber can play for me while I'm doing it real quick.
All right.
Hello.
Of course, it's gotta be a mirror when you come in. How's the experience of the experience? You get the full experience.
Not very good.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You're literally getting the taste of it in one match.
What is he playing? Oh, he's playing this. Okay,
Yeah,
I can
he's
handle
on.
this.
Yeah, just the Order Replica one.
Dummy.
Oh, I guess now we got you on mic. Now we'll ask you directly. How's the actual bot been treating you?
It's been fun. Like, it's one of those games you start playing you don't want to put down.
That's really good to hear for that reason.
Yeah. I started playing it like around noon today, and I have not stopped playing it, if that tells you anything. Like, I've taken breaks, mind you, but I've not turned the system off.
Yeah, that's saying a lot then.
How was your day?
I mean, pretty good. Just mainly honestly, just kind of prepared for tonight. I guess based on my encoding issue before, I didn't prepare enough. I think I just might have to reinstall some stuff. It's not a big deal. Probably take me like 30 minutes.
I love when OBS just doesn't want to do anything right.
I think it's more of a Windows glitch based on how unplugging a screen didn't count as unplugging a screen in my OS settings.
Oh, I see.
So it's just one of those. I probably just have to DDU my graphics drivers, just get rid of them and put them back on. I'm technically using a hotfix driver because there's a bug in one of the current ones for some games. I'm like, I'll just download the hotfix, not a big deal. It may have been a big deal.
What is this map?
Yeah, Sturgeon Shipyard. This was added like a year into the game. When they actually started to make maps bigger than like the size of a Tetris block. Like, it took them a whole year to finally get good with the map design. At least with like the originals, because the returning stages were not like that. They were bigger.
Wipe out. Let's go.
Show ourselves who's boss.
You actually picked the gun I can work with, Matthew. Yeah. Ow. Please tell me your area is safe. Okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm just pinning them in their own base at this point, so very safe.
Boom. Think we won.
Safe bet. Even though they got to our home, their home got wrecked. Bounced out. Easy.
Good
And
job.
over here with our past banners, and I'm like, but it's still Christmas. That's why we're here, right? We're not like 2 weeks late.
Has it been only 2 weeks? It feels like it's been a month already.
I know, it does, really, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's champion.
Yeah, based on how things are going now, I think it takes him another 5 or so wins to get to that point of ruler. So we'll see how it goes. Depends on how many more of us we fight.
He's at 547.
Yeah, I would think like another 5 or 6 wins, but it just again depends on how many of us we fight, because it's been a lot of mirrors.
What are the team's experience?
Yeah, what makes you the happiest? And it's trying to say that for the holiday season: money, experience, or presents.
Are we on Fry's team?
Yeah, this is
I'm
Fry's
guessing
team.
Nice. We haven't
It's like,
been on her team much.
I'm sorry, everybody. We like having a good time and remembering it instead of getting physical objects or cash. But everyone agrees. Everyone just likes doing stuff.
Oh. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You won me a round? Good.
You want a repeat of what that round was? Because we're back. Same exact
we're
setup.
back?
The only difference is the weapons on our teams. That's it.
Oh,
Same
okay.
experience. It was experience.
Okay, are you sure? Okay.
I
Okay.
suppose.
You don't have to go until I'm done. I get to ruler if you don't want to, Lester.
Oh, I'm fine playing until you get to that point. Because I'm still
Okay.
good to play.
Okay. All right. I just didn't know what your plans were. I didn't want to.
No, I mean
Take
after
you
this,
up
the only
all
thing I
night.
was just saying to Amber when she was on the mic, I'm just gonna probably end up DDUing my machine and then like reinstalling some stuff. So literally just some tech maintenance behind the scene. That's it.
All I'm gonna be probably doing after this is watching the ending of GDQ. That's all I'm probably gonna be watching tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, that's probably all I'm gonna be doing is watching the end of GDQ and probably playing my game. Maybe editing another video I have. That just depends. It's been really easy to edit the Sonic videos.
It's good to have a series that's easy to edit for stuff like that, because then it gets you into wanting to edit the bigger projects at a later date.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
and even
that's
like
how I
little
paced myself
smaller-
to get the Shadow the Hedgehog. Because no way I was just starting with that when I was burnt out.
Yeah.
Did
That's
you
the
see
word
my
I'm
post
looking for.
I made about like the latest set of timelines for that series?
No, I didn't.
Well, technically the bonus parts is wrong now because I had to update it. There's more footage.
Oh my god.
One of them's close to an hour. Without spoiling what it covers, it is about a lot of like the extra content after the fact that did not show up in the main series. And like unused stuff. And then one is all about the multiplayer. That one's also kind of big because there's a lot of multiplayer in a single player game, surprisingly.
And guess what? Someone might actually be a guest star in it. Because multiplayer.
It's me, but with the other hand. It's just, I'll pull
Yeah,
a Sakurai
he's
and just
playing
play
by
with
himself.
2 hands. There you go.
He's playing the game by himself, so
Yeah.
Lester. He's playing Shadow the Hedgehog multiplayer by himself.
Just pull a Sakurai. Just get the 2 controllers out. That's surprising how in-depth that multiplayer is for Shadow the Hedgehog when you look at the mode only having like 3 maps and it's just a standard deathmatch.
Yeah.
So you don't think it's that in-depth, and then you realize they brought back that co-op system from Sonic 2. And it's just as bad as it was in Sonic 2.
One person gets to be the butt monkey.
It's worse in the 3D space because you just have way more screen real estate to work with. So half the time your character's off-screen if you're player 2.
I don't know where I'm at.
Honestly, the game kind of needed like a little icon above your character, like a little arrow or something. It would have told you a little bit better if you were the player 2 where you went.
Someone did. Oh my gosh. Somebody did a most screen time so far in the Sonic Cinematic Universe. Knuckles has the most.
I guess that makes sense because of the standalone show.
Yeah, he has 103 minutes. Sonic has 97 minutes. Wade has 57 minutes.
Yeah, Wade's gonna be a lot higher because of the Knuckles show.
Yeah. How much? Oh, I guess I'll find out after the match.
I just wish it's more than 1 conch, man. Again, 5 would have made sense, I'm just saying.
Oh, she is. Yeah, I wish it was more than 1 conch.
Like, I don't really understand why they wouldn't do more than 1, because this kind of a battle just gives you a reward for a gambling system, essentially. That's it. Like, it doesn't give you anything really of lucrative value. It's just free rolls at a gambling machine, which you can easily just let players have more of. Every level you get one anyways with the catalog. That's why I just don't understand it. Like a missed opportunity to not be 5.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Didn't you say that one of them was like worth 10? Or
That's
something
why I
like
saw,
that?
at least in like their release notes, but I've never seen them. I pull up Wikipedia to look, but it's been really laggy today. Like, I guess the site's being bogged down. When I was trying to get the image for the thumbnail for the YouTube stream earlier, it took like a minute to load the picture. Which is like, ooh, that's a problem.
I'm glad I went to go see Sonic 3. I've been seeing spoilers all over my timeline.
Oh yeah, there's been a lot of that. Dude, I'm glad I just stopped watching trailers for stuff as a whole, because Sega's been bad with spoiling the movie in their trailers. I saw one, it's like, okay, that kind of showed me a little more of a like to see, but it wasn't as bad. I heard you know, after I beat Generations, seeing the trailers they put out for Shadow Generations really just makes me wonder, do they want people to play their game or watch it? They showed everything. The only thing they didn't show was the final boss. They showed literally everything else. Like, I don't like that with modern Sega. They just want to show all their game in the trailer.
Like, I get it. It makes you want to hype to play the game, but in the same sense, like, literally, if I see everything I want to play, then I need to stop watching trailers.
Like, there's no surprise at that point, yeah. That's why I have, like, outside like 1 or 2 trailers, I don't watch trailers for new releases anymore because of that alone. 1 to 2 trailers should be enough to sell me on the product. After that, it's showing me too much. That was a really good
Here
spot
I
for
thought, like, I was happy that Mephiles was in Shadow Generations, but it would have been, I think it would have been, I mean, it's the same amount of bosses that Sonic Generation has, but...
Yeah. Yeah, the only real thing that was smaller was technically the stages, because you only had... It was 6 main stages compared to the 9 that Sonic Generations had. And also, I kind of hope that we're kind of done with the 2D stuff for a while, because that 3D works so well in Shadow Generations. Just making a whole level in 3D, can we just do that more often, please? Because as much as 2D has worked for Sonic, I don't think it works that well for the boost formula. It's way slower compared to 3D. Just leave the 2D stuff to the 2D games, I think. Make more sense.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that, because... I don't know, Act 1 and 2, I think, is kind of... I don't know.
I've played more of the Act 1s than the Act 2s.
Yeah. Did I join your team?
It looked like you DC'd, so that's why I just backed out.
Dang it.
It was actually good timing I saw that, because it still let me back out.
I thought I joined in, but I guess it didn't.
Speaking of the 2D stuff, I don't know if you've seen some of the speedruns already for Shadow Generations, but have you seen one of the runs for Rail Canyon Act 2?
No.
It's like 30 seconds.
What?
Because there's a 3D and 2D. In a 2D exclusive stage. They get to the ending, and for whatever reason, it's like around like a halfway mark or so when they're going to the actual bullet station part. That transition just has like this weird effect to it. If you hit it in a certain way, it just sends Shadow straight up in the air. And he's in 3D.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So they just use it to fly to the end. It's insane. I wouldn't be surprised if that was in the spear run they showed at GDQ this year.
Probably.
Because I saw something similar for Kingdom Valley Act 2 as well. Kind of a similar thing. Near the end, random transition. Apparently, it's just as easy as you jump over a ramp, and then it just launches you in the sky in 3D.
The only thing that Shadow Generations, I wish that, yeah, they had the boss fights. Oh, really? I love that name.
No, that's gonna say, yeah.
Jeez.
Like,
Anyways,
what a name.
I wish that they had rival fights in a way, kind of
Yeah.
like Sonic Generations. Like it would have been nice to see them actually have a Sonic fight with Shadow, or an Infinite fight or something with Shadow.
Yeah, having Infinite come back would have been really, really cool, and also maybe help fill some of those plot holes of him just randomly leaving.
Yeah.
Like, it would be nice to have some closure to the Infinite Shadow thing, because they never interact after that episode Shadow situation.
Yeah. It would have been nice to have rival fights in Shadow Generations as well. Like, if they would just had, I knew Biolizard was obviously was going to be one of the bosses, and
oh yeah,
it was nice to see Metal Overlord being a boss. I'm really happy that they chose Mephiles, because, good God, that was like the best part of 06 was Mephiles.
yeah. And of all ways to bring him back, a time loop situation that happens with the Sonic Generations plot is the best time to bring him back. It was honestly their perfect time. Also, that was more of a Shadow thing than a Sonic thing anyways.
Yeah.
Like, Sonic never dealt with Mephiles at all until he stabbed him in the back.
So, yeah, it would have been cool. I just wish that, I think that's, my only gripe with Shadow Generations. And that's, that's saying a lot when the game literally has 2 games in it. Asking for more content it's kind of ridiculous. But you know, it's like I really wish that that as much as it is kind of as almost the same length as Sonic Generations, really wish it would have had a little bit more stuff in it.
In some ways, it kind of felt like you were going through it faster than Sonic Generations.
Yeah.
So I can see it. Especially given how there, in some ways, weren't as many things to do outside of the main stages compared to how Sonic Generations structured it. I think the challenges were done better in Sonic Generations because of the variety. A lot of the challenges in Shadow Generations were like one of like 4 different challenge types, it felt like. They kept on using a lot of the similar ones. Like, that's why I was shocked for the DLC, specifically. They decided to do a balloon mission. It's like, that's the only one they did in Shadow Generations.
Like, I wish that they would have at least had a, you know, for a character who's the main bad guy from Shadow Generation, from Shadow the Hedgehog, not having a Shadow the Hedgehog stage in it did bother me a little bit.
That is definitely the biggest missed opportunity of that entire game, yeah. They could have easily used any of the stages there, especially with the time manipulation thing. They could have wrote in reasons why a random stage is here that shouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
Because then we got things like Chaos Island, so, you know, there's that.
I mean,
My
Chaos
headcanon,
Island,
they don't explain it, but my headcanon is that these stages are being pulled from Sonic's experiences specifically, because it's Time Eater doing this. So Shadow just happened to go to Chaos Island, had nothing to do with him. That was all Sonic's doing.
Well, I mean, it would have made sense to put Westopolis in there because Sonic was in Westopolis. Well,
yeah, technically. Any of the stages he was in as a character could have worked, which is why Final Haunt would have made sense as well. They could actually have the Black Comet.
Yeah, that is weird they didn't have Black Comet in there either. But, yeah.
I mean, that could have even been a whole plot point of Black Doom saying, look, with the power of this time manipulation, I brought back the Black Comet. Okay. Because him just showing up wasn't even really explained. I guess he just hit himself to heal himself kind of situation. I want to pull an X6 translation here.
One thing that still just bothers me. What was the point of Emerald showing up in Dark Beginnings?
Yeah, that definitely was not explained at all. It's only because of it being a dream is probably why they can get away with that not being explained.
That could have been a rival fight.
Yeah, 100%, because it was that for the animation's sake.
They would have had enough characters for Shadow to do rival fights with. They could have had Infinite, Emerald, and Sonic be the rival fights, and that would make perfect sense.
Oh yeah, easily.
This has been my experience tonight.
That's just experience alone. Oh, I love when my shield deploys and I die inside of it, because it's that close. That close to being deployed when I died.
Oh, I hate when hammers corner me in the corner.
I just hate hammers.
It's like, well,
I think it's just a dumb special at this stage.
It's like, oh, well, might as well die then.
That's why I just don't care for it, because it's like, it happens more often than not with the special. Either it works perfectly for you and you steamroll 4 people, or you get shot inside of it. For specials to not come back, I kind of want that one to stay here. I think that it's like 2 games, yeah, you had your fill. Like, you're broken from like the first year when this game came out. It was that bad? It literally didn't work. Which I don't know how it got worse in the transition. That was an accomplishment. I'm definitely not a great weapon for this comp of fighting. 2 different Splatlings is not great for roller.
Oh my god, hammer. Go away.
Yep, I had a feeling. It's like, oh. Splatling ready. Coming towards me? What an idiot. Finally, got the Splatling out of here. Leave. Don't come back.
We're gonna have a turf war moment.
I think we did because of that ending alone. That was a really weird way to end it, but I'll take it.
Yep, we had a turf war moment.
The moment I got to the other side of that bridge and killed the heavy Splatling, or was it a Hydra? I don't know which one. It really showed just how much they were dominating the game. Take that player out, we win. That easy.
Oh my gosh, I see this. I still need to watch Castlevania. I have the DVD now, but I need to watch the Castlevania show at some point. And one of the things I saw on here was a picture of Dracula. It said, "You must be Belmont." Be the Belmont. And under the caption says, "Gets punched in the face. There's only one clan of absolute lunatics in this backwater it's die crazy enough to see the Avatar evil and throw a haymaker. Belmont, how are you doing? How's the family?"
Sure.
Oh gosh, I love Castlevania. Wish they would make more.
The Castlevania anime did real well, so I'm surprised it didn't do any more. It was like, what, 3 seasons and they were done?
Yeah, well, I think they continued with Nocturne, which is Richter. Talk about did Richter. Belmont. I haven't watched it. Then again, I've only watched season 1 of Castlevania, so.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. It was only when it came out I seen it. So it's been many years.
When they
like 8 years.
That's when they did the weird 4-episode seasons. Only.
Yeah, it was really short for whatever reason for that.
Ever since I got Crunchyroll, I've been watching it a lot, so I'm kind of glad I got that subscription, to be perfectly honest.
Oh yeah, I've been the same. A lot of the shows I like to watch just on there, because I usually watch a lot of anime.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it was, what, 2 different shows I watched over the break? Yeah, it was 2 of them. I'll pull up what they are here, because I don't remember what one is, because when I watched it, it showed up my friends list of what is this thing, but it was actually a really good show. I'm gonna pull up the name Lester, because it's a mouthful.
It's like, Lester, what are you watching?
Hey, legit, it's good. It got renewed for season 2. I'm not the only one thinking it was good. Rating 7.
And it's not. And it's not like lewd or anything. It's just
No,
like, what
it's
the
just
heck?
how
It's
is this
like,
a
what the
real
heck?
thing? But it's also a very anime thing when you break it down. Again, I'll say it at the beginning so it'll pull up what the show is. I had to pull it up on my phone or something. Still on my watch list. I've recently started watching Sword Art Online. I'm like 3 seasons in at this point. That show's pretty good. I think it's supposed to still be ongoing. It's just like haven't announced like a new ETA like for an anime release yet. Because it's like 4 seasons in right now for the anime seg. So
Last anime like I watched. I did watch. I need to watch. I was wanting to watch Spy X Family.
yeah, that's good.
Point.
I'm really waiting.
Oh,
Hoping it comes back soon. Then I'll have that.
I did
movie
watch.
plans.
I did watch season 1, the only season of My Dress Up Darling. I like that anime. That was good.
I hear that one's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I liked it.
Alright, there we go. Alright, let me pull it up because again, the name for the one show. I'm not gonna lead with that one because that's just gonna be a conversation. I'll start with the other one first, in chronological order. I saw Tomo-chan as a girl over the break. That's good. It's like only a 1-season show, like 13 episodes. Fun little like rom-com. I was seeing a lot of the clips of the show appear in my YouTube recommendations, so I'm like, all right, sure, I'll just check it out. It was a fun little show. I liked it. But the one you were like, what is this thing? Is, as I quote, reborn as a vending machine. I now wander the dungeon. It's a mouthful of a name, and it kind of explains what the show is. A guy dies, gets reincarnated in a different world as a vending machine of all things, and then goes on quests with people. Because somehow as a vending machine, he makes friends. It doesn't make any sense when you say it, but
That's anime for
so,
you.
It's an anime.
It's
It's a very anime show. There's this vending machine that just makes some standard phrases at you, drops you food, and now we're best friends. I'll call you Boxo.
I was like, why is this the same plot as Konosuba almost?
It kind of is in
Just
some
like
fashion. It also reminded me of another show similar. Another one that's a mouthful. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. It's a very similar presence. Some guy dies, reincarnates in a different world. Random object. In that case, it was a slime. Because it's more of like an RPG world. That show I think is supposed to be coming back soon. So I think it's in works for a new season. So probably some point this year, I'd imagine a new season of the slime show. Anime is weird is the moral of the story when you read these titles. Like all throughout that vending machine show, you see the dude who's reincarnated as a vending machine meeting up with this girl who's really starting to like click with the thing to a point where they're best friends. It's like, don't tell me there's gonna be a romantic relationship between a human girl and a giant vending machine. Because then I'll see it all. And then in the end, she kisses it. So, yep, I seen it all. Very, very.
I was like, what is this? It's just so funny because it just shows, like, okay, we share Crunchyroll accounts, and literally it showed up on our account that someone was watching that, and we're like, what is that? Oh, it was a funny conversation piece on that.
Honestly, the reason why I even heard of the show is like someone recommended it on a podcast just because of the ridiculous name. I'm like, alright, I'll check it out. I'll see what this is. And honestly, I don't regret it. It's pretty good. Got renewed for season 2.
I mean, I did watch that, did watch a couple episodes of that one show. It's like the devil works as a part-timer or something like that. The devil is working at McDonald's. So I was like, yeah.
May I take your order next to your sins? Go to hell. I go there tomorrow. Now what do you want to eat?
Anime's weird, guys.
It really can be, yeah.
But it's funny. That's what's great about it. I don't know. I've been into like ridiculous nonsense lately. Like that's what like I think it's funny anymore.
Sometimes also some of the best plots, ironically enough, shows like that, where they're just super nonsensical, but then they can do whatever they want, and they do. I have a feeling someone can chase me up here. Now eat a Zuka. Almost got that kill in the end too. It would have been satisfying.
Did we have another Splat?
Yep.
Turf War moment?
Yep, another turf war moment.
Oh my goodness. And this was actually worth it this time.
Yeah. Say, we get the point for it.
How much experience do I have? At 812.
Alright, so what is that in relation to where I'm at? Let me see. So 187 points away. If I add that to what I have, 628. Alright, so by the time around 8:15, you'll be at ruler. Okay, that's good to know so I can keep track. Simple math. That's why at this point, it's like, it's getting later. It's like, alright, let's pull out the Zuka weapons. Scare them. Name a sound to give someone a heart attack, and just a Zuka pop sound. Name one thing that keeps you up at night. That. It's like, oh no. Finally, now we can take things seriously. And we have 3 Zukas to boot.
Yeah, boy! Oh, we're actually fighting the other team.
Yeah, say, we're actually fighting money. Say, the 2 teams we've been seeing more often, if we see anything but ourselves, has been more present, so it's nice to see money. This is how I kind of expected to go in popularity. It's like money being last. I don't know how many people talk about how much money they got in their Christmas cards compared to, here's the new gift I got, so I figured this would be a low pick.
That was literally my Christmas. Half of it was like just like money.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah, there's nothing wrong getting money.
like,
In fact, I kind of prefer it sometimes.
I kind of prefer it because just like it's harder to explain what I want to like folks who are in their 70s, and it's just like
Yeah. Especially for my sake now, it's like, it's not only hard to explain, but it's also so specific. It's like, yeah, I'll just give you like the money so you can find it yourself. Like, good luck trying to buy this thing from one specific store. Like, I'll just let you do it. It's kind of also why I don't really like people buying me games, because I'll just do that myself. Also, I usually just wait until they're on sales. I don't want someone to overspend. And with my massive backlog, I can wait. missed one of my shots.
Who shot me? Oh, it was a sniper. Okay. E-leader over there.
Nope, yep. Same here. They're gonna be around mid. I expect them to perch there for the rest of the game. Man, that was a really bad spot, and I fell too, which made it worse.
Well, the 110.
I love how it took us 4 hours to find other teams, and then we finally got 110, and it's like, nah, man. Go back to experience mirror matches. That's the problem. Our team is so used to fighting each other, we just kind of got numb. We don't know what to expect on a real battlefield.
That's okay.
Yeah, because something tells me we're not winning this fest anyways, because we have too many people on one side. Usually the popular picks lose. Like, it's been very consistent. Plus, I would literally just give us one clutch. It's like, oh boy, one free roll, more gambling. That'll just be like stickers or something.
Let's go gambling. Aw, oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Yeah, everybody, welcome to Cerulean City. They have so many things here, like gambling. Come on, baby. Father needs a new pair of shoes. Like, that's it.
You mean
that's all
Celadon?
Celadon? Yeah, Celadon. Yeah, in Cerulean City. We'll just move the casino there. That way, you gamble as soon as the second gym. They both have a cell in their name. Can't blame me.
What kind of run was ZFG doing of O.R.C.A? I know that it's probably over by now, but
it was just a randomizer specifically. He was doing a no logic randomizer, so things could literally be as broken as minute 1 for that.
Okay.
Anytime he streams randomizers, so they're always no logic, so they're a good fun time. We've seen stupid things as him climbing the entirety of Fire Temple just for a key. And that's through the one room in front of the boss store. Yeah, that's a lot of hovering. I remember one of those no logics he actually found a wrong warp to go to Shadow Temple Spirit, and I think that should be used in speedruns now.
That's funny.
Because it was the only way to get to the room right before the boss door. In like some runs. If you don't have Zelda's Lullaby, you're not getting past that boat. And then he also found how to do a boat skip, so again, used in some runs. I think it's only like for like super specific runs, like maybe a 1% or something.
That's funny. It's like I just randomly found this.
And sometimes you have to really think out of the box when you're locked out of certain areas.
I was watching.
Well, how do I get here when I physically can't? I'll find a way. It's Ocarina of Time. There's always a way.
It was funny when I was watching the Wind Waker any percent with that Linkus was doing earlier this week. He, I didn't realize barrier skip had evolved as much as it has.
Oh yeah, I mean that's why it's so much. It's a possibility in the original now because of how barrier skip evolved. Also, it was a fun thing to watch that run to see Tinkle Tuner is actually useful in the final area.
And it was said because some Redditor found a way how to...
It was found so many years ago, but no one understood what it meant. So it was just a little trick that was ignored for years. You gotta love it when that happens in a speedrun scene. The random thing from 10 years ago happened to be a real problem that we could fix.
I remember this, like, one Metal Gear speedrun that they were, like, trying to figure out how to get past the frozen door section on the comms tower climb for the longest time, because that would save them, like, they wouldn't have to do the Hind D fight at that point. And it was funny because some random streamer on their first playthrough of the game found how to get through it, and they were like, "Wait,
they
what?"
accidentally clipped through a door and they weren't sure what happened. Then the speedrun scene saw them like, we can work with this.
We could find a way how to get to. Just gotta
we
figure out how what they.
Oh, think of the time.
It's so funny. It's just so funny when the speedrunning community, when they find a certain skip that would save them so much time that a casual just found randomly, and they're just like, "Thank you, random person on the internet. You have saved us millions of frames." It's so funny. Sorry, I was trying to fix my mic.
Hey, Stinky.
Hey, Stinky.
Ironically, still one of my favorite Mario quotes, that and I'm a tire. Because I always just picture it's not I'm a tired, it's I'm a tire, and he just transforms into a tire.
I'm a tire.
Oh, speaking of the Mario voice, dude, I don't know if I'm crazy or not. I've only played about an hour of Mario Luigi Brothership so far, so I might be wrong. But in the intro sections, it sounded like they were mixing the voices between the new cast and the old cast for Mario and Luigi. I swear I heard Charles Martinet for like half of the cast, like half the lines, I should say.
I don't think they did. I don't think they did, because I think it was Kevin Afghani playing Mario the whole entire game.
That's why I'm gonna like hear it more when I go forward, because all the new stuff they're doing is new lines, so I can hear it. It's like, yep, it's the new cast, not Martinet. But that intro, it sounds like they used some of the same clips from the older games. It made me think, is that just the Martinet voice mixed in with a new voice? That's weird.
But I think it's so funny because everybody was like, you know, very hesitant on his Mario voice for the longest time, and then he did the Italian gibberish in Brothership, and I was like, okay, he's fine.
Yeah. As soon as you get him to do the gibberish, that's how you make it or break it.
He did the Italian gibberish just fine, and everybody's like, okay, yeah, he's fine. He's a good Mario. Apparently a lot of people did. I haven't played Move It yet. WarioWare Move It, but apparently people didn't like the Wario voice he did for that one.
I guess that's one of those, either they might recast it for Wario or just growing pains.
Yeah, it's probably just growing pains. I mean, we all had to get used to Roger Craig Smith when he switched over. I know a lot of people still don't like him, but I think he's fine. I've always liked him. I mean, I still think Jason Griffith is the best Sonic, but I think Roger Craig Smith is just fine. A lot of people don't. I don't know. Like, I think people are a little bit
depends on the voice direction for how good or bad a character can do. That's why Jason Griffith was rough in the first half of his career. But the second half, he did really good. And that's, again, why I think some people are kind of mixed about the current Sonic voice, because, again, it's the current direction. It's kind of a mess. Like, Frontiers made him sound more like Roger Craig Smith and not Sonic, because he was more low-toned.
Yeah.
But he sounded good for the Shadow Generation sections he was in, for the new voicing. I say a lot of that is just really direction for a lot of stuff.
Okay, can someone maybe you can explain. What is the deal with everybody like having a hate boner for Ian Flynn lately?
I don't really know. I've always wondered that myself. It is mainly, I think, just because.
Oh shoot, that was a 10x?
Yeah, what a polar opposite compared to the last one, right?
God, yeah, jeez.
I think like the reason people hate on Ian Flynn is just because. I don't really hear a reason why people aren't really liking his newer writing style right now. They're just saying they don't care for it without explaining. I know some of the problem is probably just trying to make everything in the Sonic series canon, which that's a whole mess of worms there, but I don't think that's Ian Flynn's fault specifically. I think that's just Sonic Team at Sega.
Sega
like, what he's
hired
writing specifically has been fine, in my opinion, for the storylines. He's had some of the better writing we've had in years. I'm glad we're finally off of the Colors writing team, because once you got the Forces, you really saw these guys just can't write a plot. It's way too simple. We needed something more. So I'm glad to see we have a different cast of writers now. And with the story we got with Frontiers and Shadow Generations, I think Ian Flynn's been doing great.
Well, and another thing that I just like... Shoot, where am I? I forgot what I was gonna say. Dude. Like, oh yeah, and Sega had hired between Forces and Frontiers, they hired a Sonic lore master.
Yep.
To kind of help them understand what's canon, what's not, and I think that might have helped them out a lot.
That's why there's a lot more continuity now in games.
Yeah.
It definitely helped when they have someone who's understanding more of the continuity as a whole. I mean, he's wrote a lot of the O.R.C.A comics for years, so it makes sense to have him on board for the main stories.
Yeah. Honestly, like, that'd be such a cool job to have. Be like, okay, you're in charge of being the lore master of a series that you love to death dearly. It's like, oh, so they just come in for my input on why certain things happen story-wise? That's cool.
Now, I'm trying to make O.R.C.A canon without it being canon. Oh, crap. What did I sign up for?
I think that's kind of a cool... That'd be a cool job to have. Be like, oh, they just coming up and ask me questions of why certain things happen the way they do. Or how I can work this said thing into the lore of the game. Or the comics, or the movies, whatever. I still need to watch Sonic Prime. I'll probably go buy the DVD at some point. Or maybe...
Yeah, apparently it's actually being aired on Nickelodeon here soon, so it's not going to be Netflix exclusive for much longer.
I heard it's good up until the end of Season 3. And I heard
well, Season 3, from what I hear, just kind of fumbles it for that reason. Like, how it ends, a lot of people didn't care for it. But that's what I was saying before, with Sonic Team and Sega wanting to make everything canon. They're trying to make that show canon into the game lore, from what I heard, and that's where it kind of gets messy. And remember that whole we hired Ian Flynn as our guy to fact-check our whole storyline situation? He gave his input, and they just didn't really hear him out, from what I heard.
No.
They just kind of wanted to write it their way. So I don't know what was the point hiring Ian Flynn as one of the people to overlook their lore thing for that whole storyline. It kind of fell apart. I don't know. It sounded like there was some controversy with how Season 3 ended the show as a whole, just because of writer direction. Sandwich between two Booyah bombs. I don't like this.
Are you winning, son? I think we won.
I think actually, yes. Let's go. That assortment of strikes and bombs at the end definitely paid out.
Yeah.
I think
I
you need
think
one
this
more
might be good.
win. Yeah, I don't know. This might be your one last win you need. We'll see. If I get the A15,
We'll see.
I'll know.
Thanks for playing with me until I got to ruler. I really appreciate it.
Hey, 818. You got it.
Yeah. All right.
There we
I
go.
guess we're stopping.
That'd be a good place to stop it, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Okay,
that's
cool.
the big goal. And plus, I don't want to keep on fighting myself. Thank you very much. Alright, my next thing should be an experience ticket, just a single.
What I get?
Yeah.
I got a food ticket.
Now to upload this and
What's another one?
save that in my settings.
Dude, 2 food tickets in a row? Come on, man. Seriously? I mean, I get it, game. Go eat. You're probably.
Yeah,
I'm
so
hungry. I
that's
haven't eaten
really what I was
anything.
trying to tell you.
But it's like, geez, I wanted at least. If anything, I just want the. I want the chunk drop. That's all I want. I want the super drop.
Yeah, that'd be nice to get. I don't even know when I would get one again. Let me put number of slots as 100 for the Splatfest section. Oh, it's nowhere in my sights. I wouldn't expect to see that drop for a hot minute on my game. Yeah, 100 pulls later and it's still not here. How about the normal time? We do the same thing. Number of slots 100. Still nothing. Wow, yeah. I'm not seeing that thing for a lifetime. Oh, but at 87, I get a gold banner. Okay. So, if I do a free roll a day, after today, 87 days later, baby, let's go. How many days left in this season? It's not gonna be this season. I would have to really push to get to that. Well, I could. I have a bunch of tokens. How many tokens do I have? Because of all the weapons I pulled. That would be the season banner. I don't think... Did I get a season banner for show season in the past? I don't remember if I did. Yeah, 113. I have more than enough if I want to push to that. I just can't do it today.
So we're gonna get icons for playing in the Splatfest?
Yes, you get a pack of icons. Let me see if I can pull up the original tweet I saw. So unfortunately, I have to log into Twitter just for this. The rare Twitter use. Because it's from the Japanese account. Alright, so here it is. They did this for the last one, too. A special mission will be held in conjunction with the FrostyFest for this weekend. Those who sign up for the Switch Online paid plan specifically, can't be on a trial, and you play Splatoon 3 during this Splatfest in general, you receive a special icon as a gift. And you just get these in your account. They will come 3 weeks after the festival ends. And again, they just happen automatically.
Okay,
You get FrostyFest themed Switch Online icons to use in your profile.
Cool.
Because I believe I have to go in the Switch Online app section. And you can see the same thing for the Halloween one they did. They just add it to your account automatically. My problem is it's going to take me 5 minutes to load the online app itself because it's so slow. I hate this stupid app. It's terrible. Holy crap, 540 coins, thanks. I don't, as I just said, this app is so slow. I never boot this up. That's why I just got 500 coins by loading an app.
Well, it says it's slow because you play in a game.
Oh, sorry. Apparently the Switch can't multitask. So dumb. This is like optimize it better, guys. Well, they gave you Grand Festival stuff. That was another one they did during that event. But I can't find the other ones on social, so I'm attempting the icon thing. I can hear my system screaming from here. Smell the flames. Did they not? I thought they did one for the last... I'll have to look it up, because I can't remember. Let's see. Splatawing icons, switch online. Probably would give me it. User icons. Switch online. Oh, I guess they're just the Grand Fest ones that I was looking at before. Maybe they didn't do one for Splatawing. I could have swore they did.
So the next Splatfest will probably be Springfest.
Yeah, and that should probably be in April, I would imagine.
Okay.
Now I just want to fact check myself about the gold banners. Because I'm just curious about the one I'm possibly getting. Belt machine. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, I made a mistake. I opened up one section. I'm just getting all these banners. Okay, there we go. 0.1%. That's what I want. Yeah, Fresh Season 23. So I have one of them, and that's just from Fresh Season. All right, so I'm going to try to get the chill one. That'd be easy enough when I have 113 tokens to trade in. I just can't do it during Splatfest, because these are technically different shell machines. This one is only for Splatfest, so my rolls are completely different. Alright, let's take a look around the world and call it a night. Oh, what was that? Oh, wholesome. Honestly, with how the community is, I was expecting that to be a really weird thing for a minute. Like, honestly, now the posts I see for the most part are either some memes or just more wholesome and like detailed posts in general. Like, I like this Pokemon theme one. That's really good. Give that a fresh.
There was one I saw that said, "We've got to have money."
Yeah, and then there's a Shiver dollar. Honestly, it's really
Yeah, I
well
saw that.
drawn, but oh, okay.
Yeah.
So if Shiver's on the $1, does that mean that she's technically the worst one to have on your currency? Because that's the lowest dollar bill. Big man over here being like, I'm on the $100, baby.
I'm Big Man Bucks.
Yeah, right? Big man, big bucks. That just makes sense to me. Team Rocket with Shiver. Nice touch. Now see, that's wholesome. Memories make me happiest. Oh, okay, and then there's the guy screaming, we gotta get the money. I think that's supposed to be Wario, but that's anime Wario if I had to really point it down.
We've got to have money. Okay. That was fun. Incoming, we've got to have money.
Go for gold. Is that supposed to be Marina? It might be. It's hard to really tell. That or a custom. And there's still a lot of shadow posts I've noticed because of how the year shadow. It technically isn't over because if you want to go from month to announcement, it's going to go until April.
Yeah.
There's Mr. Krabs' money. Oh, I guess now I get to go to the float because I'm ruler. Let me on.
Oh, they're about ready to run the last run tonight.
Ah, good timing.
Yeah.
Oh. Now with this event done, I guess we'll just do the usual for the VOD's sake. So if you're watching the VOD back, let's get to see who won this said Splatfest.
Epilogue.
Alright, the results are in for the latest Splatfest here in Splatoon 3. So now we get to see what makes you the happiest during the holiday season. Is it money, experiences, or presents? Now, as someone who was on Team Experiences, my experience with the Splatfest was nothing but mirror matches, so I'm not 100% sure how well our team did. I have a feeling we probably didn't win the event, but there's only one way for us to find out. So, let's go ahead, jump to the world of Splatsville, and see who won the latest Splatfest here in Splatoon 3. Listen up, it's going down. Repping the Splatlands, we are Deep Cut. And to Splatcast, we're live. Here we go. It's time for us to hear the latest on this said Splatfest that just wrapped up. Hot off the presses are our results. So, let's start this off with the result we already know about. The conch shell rates from the sneak peek. Now, we know this one went to Team Presents. Money took second place. So far, not looking good for your boy Experiences. Now it's time for the popular vote. Which team had the most people on it? Really? 44% to Money. This was not as far off as I was thinking, but at the same time, Experience being 24% is hard to believe when that was the only team I fought being on Team Experience. So that's a shocker, but let's go into Clout now. Let's see what team won what mode. Looks like it was basically all presents, but hey, we took the pro category, and also we got second place in Tricolor. Money only got second place in Open, so Money doesn't look all that hot. Same for Experience, so very certain who the winner is based on math, but without any further ado, the winner of this Splatfest, not by popularity, but by overall category wins, was Team Presents. Unwrap your victory, Team Presents, because we win. No, you'll pay for this. Losing isn't the experience that I had in mind. We did it, Team Presents. What a thoughtful game everybody played. Win or lose, Team Money was stacked with talent. Team Experiences may not have won, but we'll always remember how hard that we fought. Yo, big man, I'm very sorry for being mean about that gift. Oh, I'm sorry too. Should've known better than to give you a gift from the I word. That hairpin looked good on you. You should be less picky and put it on sometime. That's true. I'll eat anything, so why wouldn't I wear anything? You make me happy to see you wear it, but it's also okay if you don't. It felt maybe too cutesy for me, but if you two think it looked good, then I'll give it a shot. You gave me one too in a different color. We could wear them together and match. Oh, Shiver, that's so sweet. The question is, what kind of hairpin should we pick for Big Man? Really? I get to wear one too? I don't know where, he doesn't have hair. I guess you could put the pin in the hat, then it could just kind of stick out the side. You sure? Also, Oh My Gosh is currently happening at the time I'm recording these results. If you want to see a video covering Oh My Gosh, and also even a live stream, I did make a video for both the Stream Archive channel of Oh My Gosh and also a main channel video. There was a challenge run of Oh My Gosh, so I recommend checking those videos out. But these Splatfest results, man, they are not even close to what I expected. I thought that Team Experience would be higher up in popularity than what it was. It seemed to be the most popular pick based on all the mirror matches I was experiencing. I guess that was not the case here in the West. That was only here, like popular only in one territory. Japan loves Money, which is not really far off. We know that much from some of the other Splatfests we've had over the years in Splatoon. Team Money was usually the most popular pick for Japan anytime it came up, so this is no exception. But 44 to 24% is a big gap, and it really just shows how having the Splatfest results be a global thing, and I've said this many different times during these results sections, really does show how split the player base can be between different territories. The Western territory, European territories, and especially Japan. Japan has a massive install base for this game, so whatever they pick is usually the popular pick. And it doesn't show when you're playing here in the West, for example, and you're fighting everyone from a team that's the least popular pick. There's no easy way to know that. Using fan surveys, you can get an idea of how many people pick what team in your region, but even that's not foolproof. I've said this many times, but this is why I don't care for a global theme Splatfest as much anymore for these games, simply just because of the popularity skew. It's really hard to judge it, and it just kind of sours the event, especially near the end of it when you're just experiencing nothing but mirror matches. So, as I say every time this happens, hopefully this gets fixed in a future game, because I don't really see that happening here. We got 2 more season-themed Splatfests to come. We have one for the Easter theme for springtime, and then a summer-themed one. So, at least 2 more Splatfests that we know are going to be happening here in the near future. So, hopefully those themes, we get some more balanced teams for it, and hopefully we'll enjoy ourselves when it comes to those said Splatfests, not really running into many mirror matches, I would hope. Who knows? I still enjoyed the Splatfest. It was just fun hanging out with people and getting to play some Splatoon once again. But now with all that said, that's going to do it for the results section here of this said Splatfest. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead, head back into the past. I can't even do my outro correct. That's how flabbergasted I am, I guess, at these results. It's still gonna take a minute to process, but let's head back into the past and end things proper. So this was a lot of fun. It was a great first stream back after taking almost a month off. I didn't realize it was gonna be that long for break, but usually my holiday breaks are like 2 to 3 weeks. So I guess that's fair.
It was just a little bit, yeah.
But yeah, it was fun. We'll be back to our normal schedule starting on Tuesday. So Tuesday, Thursdays, 7 p.m. Eastern on Twitch. Come on by. Coming back. Like I said, I'm not gonna really say what we're gonna be anticipating to do until that day when I make the social media post. I think it'd just be good to keep people more in suspense, give you an even better reason to come back next time around, and also it helps so I don't have to stress out as much of thinking what the thing should be I stream, because sometimes that has been a problem. Gives me more time. I've been making lists of things I want to record or stream better in the background's sake, so I have things to pick from, instead of just looking at my library and just thinking, is this going to be good to stream? Maybe do I want to do this? Will people actually enjoy it? Because I've streamed some stuff before that I wanted to play, and it wasn't really a great stream game, or other way around. So, trying to narrow that down a bit. Like, I might even share the list with you when we're done here, just so you can, like, add to it or read it over yourself if you have any ideas. And that goes for chat as well. I'm not going to share my list, but I will ask, like, for general feedback from people. If you have any ideas of things you want to see, and I say this a lot in these streams, just tell me. Whether it be in the stream itself, a comment, or maybe on, like, one of the VODs or something, like, leave a comment on the video. Because I usually take those suggestions and put them in a list. So,
yeah,
that's, like I said, kind of a thing I'm trying to do more this year. To kind of branch out the more different projects. That's how you know he's tired. He's back.
Yeah,
we're more or less grammar. I'm trying to, like, do more this year, period. Like, more of a variety of stuff. That way, it gives you more of a reason, I would say, to check out every single stream instead of, oh, he's playing that thing again, and it's like the same game for 3 months. So, some of the stuff I'm doing is a little bit shorter. Some of it may not. That's pretty much it on that front. But, yeah, that's all I got going for me. Also, Shadow the Hedgehog, as I mentioned earlier in the stream too, Shadow the Hedgehog is resuming on Monday. Got a couple more videos of that series to go. That'll be done by the end of the month. Hopefully people will enjoy the return of that series as we wrap it up with the final full run-through and some bonus content. Because other than that, that's pretty much my January so far. It's mainly finishing up a series from last year and giving you guys some surprises on the stream side. But that's all I got. You have anything you want to add yourself, Matt, before we call it a night?
I'm keeping on doing Sonic Origins Plus for the time being. I decided to do Tuesday, Thursday instead of Monday, Wednesday, Friday for right now until I get back into the swing of things. I think Sonic Origins is just going to be a Tuesday, Thursday game until it's done, and then I'll be back to Monday, Wednesday, Friday whenever I get back to Bottom Kaidos. As for the VOD channel, I got everything I want out already. I'm saving the Zelda streams until I'm done with the playthrough before I start releasing them, because I don't want to do that when ongoing, when I never know when I have to cancel stream, and I don't want to be behind on stuff, so I'm gonna wait until the playthrough's done before I start releasing the VODs for them. So, but other than that, that's pretty much it. I'll probably be streaming next Saturday more Zelda. I'm gonna try to beat it. I won't beat it. I think we're going to Earth Temple, if I remember correctly, since last time. So,
if I remember where you left off before, you were getting into the second half of the game.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so we'll probably do that next stream, but that'll be next Saturday. So, that's it.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it, especially as it's been a little while too. So yeah, definitely check that out. Do I have the button? Hang on, I'm trying to see if I have the button. That's chat overlay. No, where's the chat buttons? There they are. Here we go. Here, just hit. No, that's YouTube. I'm just gonna type it because I can't find the stupid thing on here. I think I have it on a different profile. That's probably why. Also, you don't exist in my chat. No matches for @Mats. I guess you don't exist.
I'm watching the stream right now.
Pull your name
How do I not
manually. Let me pull it manually, because something tells me that's not working. Yeah, I like how that works. Like, oh, he ain't there. Are you kidding me? Yes, he is. I usually use the @ command to fill out something faster. I have to do it manually. I don't even know if my bot's awake or not. Yeah, it's not. I'm just gonna do it manually, because screw this. I want to go to bed myself. Here, go check out his streams over on the Twitch channel. There. If my bot's gonna be asleep, I'll be the bot. How else do I act like bot? Subscribe to the YouTube channel today. Latest video is there. But that's gonna do it for tonight. That also tells me there's some other things I gotta tweak behind the scenes too. We're technically back, but there's still more jank than ever. Can't have a new year without jank. Gotta love it. But I'll be tweaking some of that. Hopefully Tuesday's stream will have less jank. That's what I look forward to myself. I say that now, one of the ideas I have, it might be janky. We'll find out that day. But for now, that's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you back on Twitch on Tuesday for another stream. Take care and have a good night, guys.
Night, guys.